Welcome all to our Sunday night live stream, Ravens Bills, and it's been a glorious day. 9-3 on the day. Good God, 10-4 thus far in week one. What can I say? I'm actually even starting out the Cappers contest 3-1, unlike last year. It's bath that I took, warm saltwater bath. Troy, I'm so pumped up. We put in so much work, and to see it get rewarded, that's what life is supposed to be about. It doesn't always work like that, but to see it rewarded, I'm just so excited to be here. I don't know, I'm like proud. I don't know what to say. I'm not even drunk yet. I sound drunk. Troy, welcome to the show. How are you, my friend?
Well, let's use this opportunity to get drunk, Jimmy. You wanna toast a shot for us?
I would like to. To all of the cappers in the chat: Flea Mathis, Louis Pepe, Kevin Foster hit a 4-leg anytime touchdown parlay today. Kevin Foster, yes. Debo, Bucky, Agbuka, and Calvin Austin. I love it, Kevin. Jermaine, we got SGPs. I'll be copying and pasting. New Amsterdam, New York. Dougie Wise cashing his play of the day. I love to see it. There's the truth teller, the nuke worker. To all of you guys, thank you for supporting us here at Pub Sports Radio, and it's wonderful to see all the hard work pay off. I'm just feels good, Troy. I'm so thankful to work with you. Our third season together. It was our fifth season of NFL Pub Up. We are really building something special here, and I'm just thankful to be a part of it. Cheers to you, my friend, and cheers to all that are rocking with us this evening. Oh, man, this is my Saturday night. I've been so excited about being here, so excited about that game. Now, the excitement can go away, but I'm just so healthy in the black right now.
And for me, it can go away really fast with how much I have on this Ravens game.
It can go away real fast. We got lots to talk about. We've got a special guest backstage ready to rock. We have a bunch of special guests joining us this evening. Backstage ready to rock with us, and we'll be on here very soon. Is the Great Kongs Clips. We have DJ Big Boss, Jose Bouquet, Mr. Gokester, the Sweaty Butcher, Gorky, Dabby Cab, TJ will be joining us as well, which is going to be great. He is a very sharp capper. And Higgsy, Mr. Sean Higgs, will be joining us. Marley as well. I don't know. Did I screw up sending out the sure I sent it to them. I think I might have missed Marley and Higgsy. I got to do the yes, I did. I got to do that right now, and I will do that. But let's do a quick, very, very quick review of the day that was, and then let's start capping this game, Troy. For me, I cashed the Chargers plus 3.5 on Friday, but on Thursday I lost with a full unit on Prescott interception. I cashed my first live bet of the year, but did lose the $100 SGP. I do have an SGP here today, so it's a half. It's like plus 532 with the bonus, though. That's crucial. I'm only if you don't give me a bonus, I'm not betting it. I believe that's the only way to make it a fun recreational game. You give me a 50% bonus on a big chunk of it, or it's not going in. So this was the day Cincinnati, Cleveland under 47.5 cash. Colts, baby. The
Colts. Oh, my goodness.
Fucking that was just woo from start to finish, beat down everything I wanted. Then Las Vegas, New England over 43 was a loss. The Cardinals double result. We were both on a casher. And then Pittsburgh, New York, Jets first half under loss. Full game under 39 loss. New York Giants loss. So like at that point, it doesn't look so good. Giants, Washington under 46 cashed. Tampa Bay, Atlanta under 47.5. Hey, a field goal works for you? Is that the first missed field goal, Troy? Is that the first time it's actually worked in your favor?
Which one?
Young Ho Koo missed field goal to cash us the under.
Oh, well, wasn't it going way under prior to that, or was that
if he hits that field goal, it's 23-23, and we lose our under.
Yeah.
We cash the under. Cash Seattle, San Francisco first half under 21.5. Cash San Francisco, Seattle full game under 44. Cash Houston, LA Rams under 44. Cash LA Rams minus 2.5. Cash the Cleveland Browns plus 5. Cash the New York Jets plus 3. God, it feels good. It feels good. And look at Susie Easton, 5-0 in the Cappers contest to get things started. I love to see it. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We got AM in the house, MMA Mad Hatter, O'Brien Palmer, the Truth Teller, Dougie Wise, Mike Wilkerson, B Hallett 27 Great group rocking with us. There is Susie Easton, Spencer Hicks, Big Daddy Boom. It was just a great group here, and thank you guys for joining us. Troy, talk to me about the day that was.
Oh, I had a pretty good day as well. Obviously, the one thing, the thorn in my side is the Giants. That was one of my favorite plays. That did not come to fruition at all. I think they're going to make a quick change. The Jackson Dart. Cash with the Chargers got kind of snuck this by the under in the Eagles Cowboys, but I guess I get that right back with that under with the Falcons. Like you're right. I don't know why that wasn't apparent to me at the time. But that was a saving miss, and that's just like him to miss that field goal.
Yeah, it is, because my dad, watching that with my dad, Chargers season ticket holder, he remembers all of the misses from Young Ho Koo and pointed and laughed is what he did. Pointed and laughed.
That's a beautiful thing, and it's good for your Bucks futures. Don't you have Bucks futures?
It is wonderful. Bucks to win the division, absolutely wonderful. It was just wonderful. It was wonderful.
Well, yeah, so that's a good start. All the teasers I made, the 3-leg 10-point tease came through. The 2-leg Cardinals Jets teaser came through. That game was absolutely wild. I had the under in that game. I couldn't be more wrong about how that game came, closed out. Colts doubled up on the Colts money line -1. That was a beautiful thing. Doubled up on the Giants, so that kind of net out neutral. Then I had the Browns +6, Harold Fannin Jr. over 19.5.
Oh, man, was I pumping my fist for him, man.
Yeah.
I was so proud. That was another sport. Was it one of those days where you put in so much work and you believe in Fannin, player prop on week 1, and seeing him make those big grabs and running the ball and being such a key part of the offense. It was a great call, buddy.
He was used. I mean, I think he took like 80% of the snaps. Like it was a ridiculous number. I seen it coming, and so I'm glad that really that was a read I love to see, because I don't bet player props. So when I see something that I've envisioned and I've heard about and I've watched and it just come to fruition, it's a beautiful thing. Seahawks 49ers under 43. I took that I was laughing to the bank because I live bet the under. Beautiful thing. I have a ridiculous amount of action on the Ravens, and so I'm looking forward to talk about it.
Let's talk about it right now. Let's bring in the third of the trio here. You know his prowess in college football. It is the same in the NFL. Please welcome our friend Kong's Clip. Kong, what is good, my friend? Actually, we'll stay with that one. That one worked fine. What is good, my friend? How are you? I think you're muted unless I've screwed something up. I can't hear you, buddy.
Yep, I was muted.
There you are, my man. How are you?
Fellas here. Looking to make some money on the Ravens tonight.
We all are. It is great to have you, Kong, my friend. Let's roll. We got Dougie Wise, Ravens -1, 2-unit banger. AM says Bills should be favored. Hey, they were. So you had time to enjoy that. Topset says I'm going all in, Troy, with the Ravens. And let's discuss here. First off, weather's perfect. Weather's beautiful. Going to be a great night. Great night for football. Starts about 10 miles per hour winds, gets down to like 6. It's going to be about 60 Fahrenheit at kickoff. Absolutely perfect weather. Injury-wise, the focus. I did not plan on fading the Buffalo Bills. My plan was to back them week 1, even though the Rebenga from the divisional round series. My actual plan was to back them. Josh Allen, I think, is the best player on the field. But in our study, I became a big believer in the Baltimore Ravens, and listening to Buffalo radio, which I do all the time. They are very concerned about their secondary depth. This was a month ago. This was 3 months ago. Talking about it nonstop, extremely concerned. Taylor Rapp has lost a step. Do we trust DeMar Hamlin and Benford? And I look, they have character guys, Cole Bishop, Tron Johnson. They have character guys, but they don't have enough talent back there. And they are hurt. Christian Benford, who is their top corner, he's returned. He's in the lineup. Former Raven might I add, former Raven. He's good to go. That's very, very important. Tre'Davious White is not. He is doubtful to play, listed as doubtful. Their first-round pick, Maxwell Hairston, was supposed to fix a lot of these things, was placed on injured reserve, but he is designated to return with a knee injury. This is good. Also, for the Bills backers, Tyler Bass is on injured reserve. So they have called in 41-year-old Matt Prater. Now, Prater did get 4 games with the Cardinals and was 6 for 6. He's not a bad replacement. Maybe the Browns could be thinking about a replacement. We're going to talk about the Browns and what happened there because my heart breaks for Browns fans. They were the better football team today. But we need to talk about this football game in front of us. I am on the Ravens. I got them at minus 110. I'm on the first half under 25.5. Those are full 3-unit bets. Those are full $300 1-unit bets. I have a $100 rec SGP. And I don't want to have players in these SGPs.
I know. I'm the same way. Unless I have a ridiculous read on something in the game.
If I'm so bullish about something, I just don't want to. I'm not adding it. I don't want it to come down to that. So I have the first score after 5 minutes. These teams are no.
Where did you bet your SGP at?
365. And they give you a 50% bonus. Now they only give you a 50% bonus on $40 of it. So the $60 is no bonus, and the $40 has the bonus. So the $60 I get $276 back. Pays out $276. The $40 pays out $256. So in total, it pays out $532. So it is no score. No, the first score after 5 minutes. I need a long drive, and I get them with these two teams. Generally speaking, it's the first half. Now I've bet the first half under 25.5 for my SGP. I made it 27.5. Get over a key number. That it was the equivalent of a minus 170 edition, and then the Baltimore Ravens money line. That's it. 3 bets. I'll know right away. I'll know right away if I have a chance. I'm hoping that I have a chance. And let's just quickly go over. And I don't need to rehash all that we've broken down. That you can see on our homepage on YouTube right now. But when I went over, first off, this team, we talk about the Eagles having no holes. This is the best roster in the NFL. And you add in the revenge factor. I mean, this Buffalo Bills, we were the first team since 2015. I don't even know if I have the stat on this page. I don't. But they were the first team since 2015 to have under 300 yards of offense in an opponent going up over 400 yards of offense and winning a playoff game. That was the first time since 2015. And I'll go over that again. But this Derrick Henry, Lamar Jackson, you have a healthy, fresh Derrick Henry, a healthy, fresh Lamar Jackson. I mean, both these teams are going to get beaten down as the season goes on. They have a lot of veteran players. And this defense, Roquan Smith, Marlon Humphrey, Kyle Hamilton, you got Zach Orr, second season. We haven't even mentioned Matt Abuike, Kyle Van Noy, Owe. This team is dangerous. Nate Wiggins, their top draft pick, is a cornerback. 2024 is top draft pick. 2025 is a safety. Malachi Starks. I mean, you're building the strong safety. You already have the pass rush. You have the offense. You have the football team. The Bills are a great football team. And I don't mean any disrespect to them that I'm on the other side. They're a great football team. This isn't about. This is just that we have revenge, and I have the better football team. The Bills have the best player on the field, and that can change everything. So that is my action. I'm on the Ravens minus 110. I'm on the first half under 25.5 in my SGP. No score for the first 5 minutes. First half under 27.5 in Ravens money line. Troy Torrance, your action. And we got tons of action in the chat. I'm copying and pasting as we go. Troy Torrance, take it away.
So this is pretty much the third time now we've talked about this matchup for these two teams from Sunday up until right now. So over the past week, we've talked about this matchup 3 different times. So I don't know how long-winded I need to be. The first thing I do want to touch on is the market. We got a home dog +1, +1.5. And as you can see, just judged off of today's games, there's 2 teams that fell into that category. Both of them lost. And historically, over the past 3 years, they've lost at a 60% clip, ATS and straight up. But if you add into the fact that you have a home team, a quality home team, a team that's over 500, which I think we believe the Bills will be at the end of the season, that gets pushed up well over 70%. And you have massive trends to the under in this price range. The two games today were the Seahawks-Niners. The road team won. The game went under. And then the other one was the Falcons-Bucks. The road team won, and the game went under. I think this can be another situation based on market history. And then you look at this matchup. I couldn't be more bullish on any matchup that I looked at in week one, to be honest. I talk about this Bills defense now for over a year. The biggest problem is that they're light in the pants. They're small on the defensive line. They're even smaller at linebackers, at the linebacker level. All three linebackers are 6'1" or less, and all of them are under 225. That's too small. That's too light in the pants to match up with this Ravens unit, because you know you're going to get a lot of read option. You're going to get a lot of wham, a lot of duo, a lot of ISO between the guards. And I don't think that they're going to be able to stand a chance. We've seen the Ravens move the ball at will against them in the past. I think we're going to see that again. On the other end, you have a matchup with this Buffalo Bills offense that I think is favorable. I think Roquan Smith, we're going to see him match up with basically man on man with Josh Allen. I know that opens up other areas of the field, but how many weapons does this Bills team really, truly have to take advantage of? The offensive line is good, but it's not great. And I just think that all in all, the offensive prowess of the Ravens is not going to be able to be matched by the Bills. Who has an easier path? Who has least path of resistance offensively? The answer, without a doubt, is the Ravens. I know they have their issues, but I think that this is a great market to back them. You got playoff revenge, and I think the Ravens game is going to be too much to handle. So I talked about this morning on PubHub. I got the Ravens money line minus 102. I got the Ravens -1, minus 110. And I got the first half under 26 at minus 110. But I'm going to add on one more bet. And that's going to be the Ravens first half money line. If you watch any type of analyst talk about this game, I'm sure they've talked about Lamar Jackson in the first half and just how dominant he's been coming out of the gate. And I think that's going to continue today. So I also added that. And that, if I get an opportunity to make a live bet on the Ravens, I'll do it. So I have 4 units down on this game, but I'm willing to go more.
So interesting you bring up, and of course we're going to be talking about live action. I'm much more comfortable betting the Ravens live if they go down than betting the under if there's early scores.
Right.
If there's early scores, I'm not going to look to, I'll just be wrong. I do fear that. I need long drives. I need that in this first half. We have Troy hammering the Ravens. Ravens -1. Ravens first half money line and the first half under 26. We talked about the Bills being a favorite and now being a dog. They opened up at -1 at -114, and now they are +1 at +104. So it's a big move from dog to favorite. Totals wise here, we have a 50.5. It's -114 to the over. I did think at some point it would start getting hammered to the over. It's not happened. And I'm much more comfortable with the first half over than the full game. The first half under than the full game.
So that's two other things I want to talk about with these +1, +2s, between +1 and +2, essentially. First of all, if you look at Action Network, all the money line action's coming in on the Ravens. And historically, I would think of that personally as a red flag. I don't want to be on the Ravens.
Well, can we touch on the exact numbers? Because I'm not concerned with them. 62%. I use 60 as the public threshold. So we're just a taint hair over the public threshold. And 70% of the cash, which means bigger bets are coming in on them. That's not a market that concerns me.
That's the spread market?
That is the spread market, yes.
That's the spread market. And I don't know which one matters more, because I do think that this is a money line price range. And the spread metrics that I have is pretty close to yours.
What does Action say for the money line?
55% of bets on Baltimore, 89% of cash.
Oh, that's what I mean. That sounds
like
heaven. That's why they went from dog to favorite.
I get it. And historically, like before, in my mind, before I built the database, I'd be like, 89%. I don't want to be with all that cash. The boogies ain't going to lose. But if you look at history in this market type, the road team's 9-4 straight up, 9-4 ATS with 70% or more of the cash on the road team, and undefeated on prime time in that situation. And I'm missing one more element that I wanted to bring up about this game. I'll think about it.
And you'll have a time because we have Kong's clips coming up, and we have Mr. Sean Higgs, who I'm about to introduce here, that will be joining us next. Kong, my friend, you gave us a hint that the Ravens are the team you are backing. Take it away.
Yes, sir. I am also on the Ravens, minus 110 on the money line. I have 4 total plays. I am going to Mark Andrews for a touchdown. He cost the Ravens last season. I think Lamar goes back to him, plus 175 for a Mark Andrews touchdown. I think Lamar goes back to him and gets him a touchdown. Following what happened last season that cost him the game. I have 2 rec SGPs. The first one, we got Josh Allen for a touchdown. We got King Henry for a touchdown. And the Baltimore money line, plus 448.
I like that. Plus 448. Sorry, what was the juice on the Andrews touchdown as well?
Plus 175.
Plus 175. All right.
Yes, sir. Last rec SGP, Lamar Jackson, 40-plus rush yards. Josh Allen, 25-plus rush yards. We have Zay Flowers for 50 receiving yards. And then Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson for 200 pass yards.
20, and that was Zay Flowers just 15?
50.
That makes sense. Sorry. 50.
Yeah.
50 receiving yards. And then both Allen and Jackson to go for 200 plus.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jimmy, I remember what I got now. Let
me just get the VIG for this SGP, Troy, and then jump in. What is the VIG for that one?
All right, so it's a plus 499, but I have a 50% profit boost that puts it at plus 748.
Nice. Boosted. So that is 3. You have a 4th?
Baltimore money line.
And I imagine that is a bigger bet. I'm just guessing.
Sure.
Is it much?
Yep.
Much?
Yeah, I have 200. I have 200 on the Baltimore straight. I have 100 on Andrews touchdown, and I have 50 on the SGPs.
Okay, I get that. I was just thinking that, make sure that the Ravens money line covers everything was my only thought, because the only concern I'm starting to have is I'm not hearing enough people on the Bills.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
I mean, that's all. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action. And then we have our next guest ready to rock with us. But let's hear some analysis or why you moved on any. You've told us about Andrews, your bullishness on the Ravens and some of your SGPs. Touch on it, my friend.
Yeah, so the Ravens, they have. I think they're going to be able to run the ball. Honestly, I think Derrick Henry's going to tear Buffalo up. And I think the revenge factor with Baltimore losing the way they did to Buffalo last season, I don't see how this team don't come out. And all I've heard from people around me locally all week is Buffalo. And then I get on here with you guys, and I'm hearing Baltimore, and I've heard Baltimore from a couple other cappers. I think Baltimore's got the better team. I agree Josh Allen is the best player on the field. But I think the best piece on the field is going to be Derrick Henry. I just think Derrick Henry goes off tonight. And that's where I'm at.
Oh, I love it, Kong. I love it. I mean, my pops and I knew, mentioning it in the chat, my pops and I, him vehemently disagreeing with my action, not just a little bit, like calling me out. So
this is one of those games where whoever's on which side is dying with their pick. I have Baltimore in my cappers contest.
So do I. That'd be a 4-1 situation for me.
Same with me.
Which would be 3-2. New England. I was heavy on New England this week.
I took a beat down there too, man.
I I love where we stand, and I like it. And my dad is on the Bills, and I've already taken him out with Rams, Texans, and the big one where he was calling me out for just calling me a dunce, a schmuck
Wow.
was Browns Bengals.
You schmuck, you old schmuck, you.
This schmuck is counting cash.
Buckaroo.
This schmuck over here. Troy, you said you remembered your thing, your next point, and then we'll bring on our next guest.
I mean, I think it's worth bringing up. That's why I have to butt in, just because I have such a high degree of faith in the market. It's led me in the right direction. If I could utilize it better, there's definitely ways to do that, and I'm trying to figure that out as we speak. But it's definitely has printed profit for me in the past, with the 3% ROI. So I believe in it to the death of me at this point. Like I have not had a bigger faith in my edge in any aspect of gambling that I've been through. And I've been through a lot than I have with the database. So looking at this market again, we talked about home dogs +1, +1.5. We talked about these home dogs in this price range when the home team is a very quality home team. We've talked about all the cash flow in this type of market environment being a good thing for the Ravens. The last thing I want to talk about is the move to the under, because we have seen a significant move to the under, which I love to see because I'm on the under first and foremost, but also because it favors the road team significantly. Home dogs between +1 and +1.5 with the market moving to the under are 4-14 ATS, 22%. Just every way you slice this market, undefeated on primetime in that situation. Any way you slice this market, history, it favors Baltimore Ravens.
I love it. I've got another.
And the under. I shouldn't leave the under out because
But you're only on the first half under still.
I am only on the first half under.
That's crucial to add. And what is your fear on the full game?
I don't really have a fear on the full game. My fear on the full game is the same points that you raised that I think were pretty pressing. You could see these quarterbacks go back and forth late in the game, trading scores, trading blows. And with my faith in the Ravens on the side, because the handicap matches, the X's and O's matches the market history, that's where I'm going to have to put most of my faith in.
Yeah, I these guys scare me so much. So I don't want to mess with it. If one team needs points, well, they're likely going to get them. I need it to be long drives and kind of conservative, cautious play. Let's bring on our next guest. By the way, Davy Cab is going to be a little bit late. He's close to moving, very close. And he may have done it already. He moved on the Ravens, but he has Lamar Jackson over passing touchdowns, and it's over 1.5. Let me just make sure that I've got it right here. Debbie Cab has the over 1.5 passing touchdowns at -128, and that's a full unit bet on the player prop. Let's bring on our next guest. I'm so excited to get a chance to hang out with him. He is heading off to work with the great Gabe Morency later on Sports Grid. And I asked him, I was like, can you please stop by and hang out with us beforehand? Because you can see the smile on my face as soon as if anybody starts talking about this next gentleman, they start smiling because he's a great capper. He cares about the community. He puts all his action out. He just wants you to beat the books, and he brings a lot of levity and fun while he does it. Please welcome Mr. Sean Higgs. What up, Higgsy?
Nothing. I lost what, 18 million today on the Jets today. Freaking cost me in the Survivor. It's a freak. So I'm annoyed today.
They did cover.
That was a win.
Cover.
That was a win in my hands with the Jets.
They did cover. I mean, you pulled your big balls out, and sometimes
that doesn't help. It's called Survivor. They have to win. They did not win.
But a lot of us, like you got, I pulled the trigger on Jets +3 with no vig line going against me because of our breakdown today. So it's still there was still right in the wrong.
I was off on how it played out. I thought it would be like a 19-17 final. I wasn't expecting that score in the first half.
Yeah,
but I hate coming in like, well, it was the right side. It just didn't work out here or there. That's a frustrating one. More frustrating because
you took the Jets in Survivor.
Yeah,
you're insane.
Yes, I am.
No,
but you were on the right. I agree with you. I mean, I agree.
You watch how it plays out, though, Troy. I was on the right. That was a win. I mean, like, come on, man. Are you like Cincinnati fans? You pulled out a miracle. Guy missed a field goal. I mean, Arizona almost loses, right? I mean, Saints are going down to win a game there late. You know, I mean,
Yeah, that's fair.
Then Denver wins by 8. Could have been going to overtime there. I mean, let's look at these games early on. How many other close games? Falcons and Tampa. I mean, if you're getting involved in a 1-point game, you're gonna be biting your nails anyway. But that was another one, right? Falcons on the goal line going in late just to win. And I'm annoyed. Again, you watch my shows. I don't really get crazy emotional about the stuff. That one I will, though. That one I will, because that's not like a regular play. That was like a big play, and I was, what am I gonna do? There's always next year. It's 2026.
Oh, I don't care about the contests we're in. I care about our bets and our bankroll. How was your other action today?
But I don't even know how I did today. Hold on.
Well, we don't need to.
I think I ended up. I was splitting early, so we had the Jets in the under. That was a split. So that's 1-1. Carolina loser 1-2. Giants 1-3. Vegas 2-3. Arizona 3-3. San Fran 4-3. Green Bay 5-3.
I mean, come on. Let's look at it from that also.
5-3 today.
See, I mean, we all understand and feel what you're feeling, but
whatever.
A successful day as a gambler, you pulled your big balls out on the table, and sometimes when your balls are on the table, they get smashed.
And he's about to go 1-0. He's about to go 1-0 right now.
Tell us about how you are moving on Ravens, Bills, Mr. Sean Higgs.
I got to take the Ravens here. I probably lean a little under. I know it's easy to take the over with these guys playing because, again, I'm not a Bills defensive guy, and I think that's why the line is where it is based on the defense of the two squads. I'm a Lamar guy. I think he's really good. I think he got robbed of his third MVP last year, so I think a little payback's in order besides the way they lost in the playoffs. Okay, we got we're opening a new stadium. Whoop-de-doo. I don't know. The coming into this game, well, I know the line has flipped here to the Bills being a dog, but Buffalo was favored just 2 weeks ago in all 18 games this season. Now they're a dog. Home field advantage playoffs. This is a fight. This is gonna be a dog fight. I'm gonna go with a better team. If this game was in Baltimore, we'd be looking at a 3-point line, right? I mean, maybe more.
You can't give the Bills the hook. You can't give them 3.5. You can't. So
people just buy that up. But again, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I'd give them a full 4.
It would but it would open up in 2.5 and move to 3. Now look, Dougie Wise says everyone here on the Ravens Bills are public. I'm not sure if the Bills are public.
I think they are. I think people love the Bills. They love Josh Allen.
I don't think so. I don't.
Who's he throwing the ball to?
Oh, I think they have serious.
Who's he throwing the ball to? Guys coming back from a hamstring, and guys coming back from right. Who's the young guy coming back who's got like the hammy or the calf injury?
Keon Coleman.
Yeah, Keon Coleman.
Keon Coleman. Yeah.
Let me say this honestly. I think this is the worst Bills team we've seen in the last 3 years. The only reason why they could still be better is because Josh Allen continues to get better. I don't think there's much more than that. This roster is not stronger to me.
No. I think this is one of the. I mean, they're returning a lot there.
So did you touch the total on this one, Higgsy?
I didn't move anywhere on it. I did nothing. I did nothing. Just because it's there, I don't gotta play it. I mean. I know it's crazy to come into chats of people ready to do stuff on a game. I don't love it. I'm not gonna. I got to play things that I love. If I sort of like it, like I said, I gave you the reasons why I like the Ravens. I'm not pulling the trigger on it because I could easily see the Bills winning. On the flip side of that, I mean, come on, we all like the Ravens. Can we come here and make an argument of why the Bills will win this game? Absolutely. So. I'm not gonna put my cash on it.
If I get a 3.5 live on the Ravens, I'm gonna put $1,000 down immediately.
Listen, that's different though. Like you're watching the game play. I'm telling you right now, there's nothing to.
Oh yeah. I mean, I got $1,000 down pre-flop too, but I'm just saying,
into it. It's see how it plays out.
And to touch on the Raiders is right. The divisional dog didn't fare great today, but using that angle, I cashed with the Chargers +3. I didn't cash with the Cowboys like a lot of you guys did. I didn't fade
Should
them.
have cashed with the Cowboys. Instead, I took a bad L in that freaking game, man. I'm still pissed about it. I'm irate about it still.
The cap was right. So I cashed with the Chargers. I lost with the Giants. That makes me 1-1 on that side of things. And I cashed with the Browns and Jets. Jets aren't a divisional. That's not a divisional game. My bad. Sorry, I cashed with the Browns. So I'm 2-1. I'm 2-1 on that angle. I get it that it doesn't fully work. It didn't work today. I get it. And I am concerned that we're all on the Ravens, and we got more cappers that are coming on. So we'll hear what they are on as well. Higgsy, it is great to have you here, man. I know that you're feeling it, but I hope we can get to your feet. I hope we can talk feet. I hope we can bring levity to all this.
So I was I took my daughter on driving before, and it was like pouring. She's like, you know what? I'm nervous. I don't want to drive. So then I ended up watching a episode of Bosch Legacy with my wife. I've watched it already, but I'm trying to find new shows for a while. So we watched Bosch and we're on Legacy. But then she's like, oh, we got to take, you have to go driving again. I said, well, I got to go do a show. It's Sunday Night Football. So I want to take her out before it gets too dark. That's why I got Gabe in an hour, but I'm like, all right, it's kind of cloudy, so it's dark, but not too dark, but I want to drive. But she's very nervous. I've taken her a couple times. Like,
good luck.
Dan was good driving. She gets nervous on the turns.
Yeah. It's terrifying. I just went through it, and I'm about to go through it again with my son.
He was easy. My son was easy. My daughter's definitely a little more nervous behind the wheel. So I was going to bring her down to the big parking lot and let her just, do donuts, drive in circles or something.
There you go.
I feel that. So you can do that now before you jump on with Gabe?
Yeah, I got about 45 minutes, so I'm going to take her because it's kind of dark too. I want her to be out there with the lights on, a little different aspect. But we got to do like 35 hours with her. So
no,
my wife's like, there's no way I'm doing it.
Well, you are a great dad. You're a great dad, and you're a great capper as well. Thank you for dropping by and rocking with us, my man. So
yeah, after the thing, I got him, and I'll do my little look at the lines at halftime. But I'll sweep back tonight, see how the game's going. Either I'll look good by saying, no, I should have took it, or I'll be like, well, that's why I didn't take it. That's the best. That's good when you know to play a side on. You can just come in with either side. I got either way, I'm a winner at the end.
Much love, Higgsy. Thank you for rocking with us, my man.
Thanks, guys. Good luck, Jimmy.
There he is, Mr. Sean Higgs in the house. All right, we have 3 guests backstage, and we have 15 minutes before kickoff, and we have tons of action that I have copied and pasted. The latest of which, D-Trip on Bateman touchdown at +255, and we have Harold Williams Ravens money line for 3 units. So I'm going to keep copying and pasting, but let's bring on our next guest here. We have joining us from South Jersey in the house. He rocked with us on NFL Pub Hub today, and he's here to rock with us on our live stream tonight. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up, people? Nice little Sunday night football, Baltimore Ravens, Buffalo Bills. I mean, it's the best time of year.
It is the best time of year, and it was a glorious day so far. Now that can't change to the point where I'm not, heavily in the black, but that can change. And there's a lot of us on the Ravens. Brizzy, how you getting paid tonight?
Yeah, I got a FanDuel jackpot entry tonight, and I used it on no other than Derrick Henry. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I go for the bigger scores, bro. Like, I figure everybody's going to have Derrick Henry. I went with Mark Andrews. If it cashes, I expect a couple $1,000 bonus bet.
I don't.
If not, I'm cool.
What I've learned throughout the years, throughout these FanDuel jackpot entries, it's all about getting it through the hoop. If you can get it through the hoop, the bonus or site credits will make up for chasing the plus money. And then I got a same game parlay of Baltimore Ravens +10.5. The over 47.5. Yeah, you heard that right. The over. We're going with the over on an under week here. And Mark Andrews 20+ receiving yards. And that was +157.
Andrews, sorry, the Ravens plus 10.5.
Yes,
Okay. The over what number?
47.5.
And Andrews 20 plus receiving yards.
Yes,
And that went to what?
plus 157.
Plus 157 for Brizzy on top of the Derrick Henry touchdown.
And we got one more. We got one more to the list here.
Let's hear it.
Anytime touchdown. Mark Andrews plus 175.
Mark Andrews.
Yeah, let's go. I gave it out to
the corner of Kong and Brizzy Boulevard there. And Derrick Henry, ATD, Andrews, ATD. Brizzy is in business. Let's bring on our next guest, one of the sharpest minds in our industry. And a lot of you have seen him deliver in MLB on our channel. And he was so much fun in our chat Thursday. I'm excited to rock with him. I don't get enough time to hang out with him. As you guys have watched the MLB capping on my show these days, it's pretty painstaking and difficult and long and hard. And I'm on one of the biggest runs over a few weeks now. I've been on, maybe ever MLB. MLB is a very difficult sport. I'm so excited to rock with him this evening. Please welcome over 60% in MLB on our show this year. Easily by far our highest ROI in MLB on our show this year. Please welcome our friend TJ to the telecast. TJ, what's good, man? How are you?
My guys, let's start this off right. Let's do a little shot for the group, everybody.
I gotta go get a drink. Go get a drink.
I love it, TJ. You are a sight for sore eyes, my friend.
Sure. I've been going through the elixir tonight. I have some beach juice. That's 12. I got some Twisted Extreme. We're ready to roll for football because I'm not worried about baseball tomorrow. I'm going to take a day off.
Oh, nice. Well deserved.
The Raiders, they were my biggest bet of the day. Plus 2.5 Raiders cash. Didn't pick them in our cappers contest. No, because I didn't decide to move on until today. I had I'm looking bad in the cappers contest. But listen to this, guys. I run a pool for 20 sharps. They pay $10,000 each. It's basically the circa pool, but it's only 20 of them, so they narrow it down. I could tell you in that pool, only one guy is at 3 win. He's 3-2. Everyone else is either 2-3 at best or 1-4. So
Jeez.
I will tell you, a very sharp group of people. 2 of them have won the Circa Millions. So if you want to research it, and I run it, they give me a little cut. And so it was rough for the sharps this week. I mean, Atlanta, the kicker, blowing that. It was rough. But Denver not covering. There was a few. But yeah. But tonight, man, I'm with the group, and I bet this back on – I had to look at my bet slip because I bet this a long time ago. August 20th, I got Baltimore money line plus 110.
Ooh.
Nice.
That was my only full game bet. I have first half minus or under 25. I did not get the 25.5, but I got the under 25 at minus 102. Those are my only 2 bets going in. I don't do the player props. They're an easy way. Yeah, I don't do them. I envy those who do because it brings a lot more fun. But those are my only 2 bets. I am concerned with the lack of people I'm hearing on Buffalo.
Yes.
That is extremely concerning because Sunday night the books rake.
I'm going to call somebody, Jimmy, to be on Buffalo and hop on the stream.
Well,
we got to get somebody. Somebody has to come on and give out Buffalo.
Maybe
here.
our next guest is on them. Maybe
Okay.
our next
I bet is it the Goracle?
It is the Gore.
He'll be on Buffalo.
You think?
Let's bring him on.
Let's find out. He's got his giant cigar in the air. The lights are blinking. Please welcome the Goracle in the house. You see him start on Fridays on Betting with the Bag, and he's here to rock with us this evening. Please welcome the Goracle. Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
The Gorkinator.
Look at the Goracle, man. Hey, Gorky. How many times?
Boys.
What's the over/under on that door opening behind you? 2.5.
I put it at about minus 110.
I'll take the over.
Yeah. I'm kind of on both sides in this game. First quarter, I need the -1.5 with the Ravens to cash, but then for plus 110, and then
Really.
the team total over 26.5 at plus 100 for Buffalo the rest of the way.
There we go. Can you? Sorry, I'm gonna bring down the odds. I think I figured out how to do all this, and I'm handling the producing on my own. It's not as enjoyable as one would get.
Why are you taking over Jose's job?
Oh no, I've always done the live streams on my own.
Okay.
Jose works tirelessly. But he's going to jump on with us. Gorky, can you give me your action one more time?
Yes. So the Ravens -1.5 at plus 110.
Okay.
First quarter.
Oh.
And then Buffalo over 26.5 team total the rest of the way at plus 100.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. What is your script for this football game, Gorky? Take it away.
Because here's my logic, right? Buffalo has let me start again. The Ravens have the better overall team, right? I don't think anybody can disagree with that. But Buffalo needs to score a lot of points in order to keep up with these guys.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like Buffalo, I would be surprised if Buffalo gets more than three and outs in this game.
Yeah. I mean, I think as spectacular as Lamar Jackson has been, we know who the best player on the field is. And it's Josh Allen. Do you agree with that, Gorky?
I've never been a fan of the running quarterback because ever since Andrew Luck retired from the Colts, I've refused to call myself a fan of this team, and hence that's when I became a real diehard in what we're doing here tonight, and we always do, gambling, and that's what's kept me in love with this game is the fact that you can gamble on it and win a lot of your bets just by, putting in some effort.
Wow, I like it. So you need early action here. I think I know how to get these bots out of here. You need early action, early glory here from the Baltimore Ravens.
Yes. We're gonna know early on where I stand, but so far so good. My only loss today was on Seattle. Only the Seahawks.
Oh,
They should have won that game. They should have won that game.
They almost.
I agree. That fumble was bullshit. I agree, but what are you gonna do?
Well, let's go over action from Cappers here in our chat. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Our first Sunday night of the season.
Just a quick question for Brizzy.
Sure.
Did you cash Slovenia like we talked about?
To be honest with you, I just stopped once I saw Lucas started going off and he started getting pissed off and he was shooting fucking 45 shots a game. I was like, yeah, I'm not betting against him.
You know that was pre-flop 135 yesterday, right?
Did you see Carlos?
Well, you guys can just whisper tennis to each other.
Let's stick to football.
It's over.
Jermaine 34 SGP on a great day for Jermaine getting that cash. He's on Allen anytime touchdown over 31.5 pass attempts. Jackson over 1.5 touchdowns. through the air. Henry anytime touchdown and Hill over 18.5 receiving yards. That's the SGP4. Jermaine. Dougie Wise on the Ravens -1 for a 2-unit banger. AM on the Bills +1.5. Now, we talk about the Rosie Perez school of gambling. AM was right about the Saints.
AM was right. AM was
right.
right. That should have. I mean, we were so close. I was on New Orleans with them.
Yo, the Saints. I think it was Troy that said this. There was a couple of teams that were really on the cuffs of really fucking up the public today. Like
Cleveland almost did.
Nah, the Titans could have definitely won that game against the Broncos today. I had a little weekend parlay, and I was shook.
Guillermo Zertucci joining us. G, are you on the Bills? Deacon Mike in the house. I've got so many friends in the chat that I want to give a shout out to, but we're 3 minutes away, and I want to give a shout out to the action that we have here from our cappers that are rocking with us. Frosted Cupcake, Nasty Nate with Gorky on the Ravens -0.5 on the first quarter. Susie Easton off a 5-0 start to the NFL Cappers contest.
Way to go.
Dope, man. I love that so much. I love it so much. Coogee Cam ready to get to work. MMA Locker Room in the house has a Henry touchdown. Give me a 3-0 day. Got MMA Locker Room joining us next week for NFL Pub Hub. Kong's Clips going to be there as well. Gorky going to be there as well, amongst others, for week 2 of NFL Pub Hub. So AM is on the Bills. Is anybody else on the Bills? Oh, Kevin Foster. Kevin Foster. Oh, Gregory Needham. Gregory Needham is on the Bills. Guillermo Zertucci is on the Bills. Nobody has a higher winning percentage in the Cappers contest over their career. For G, it's 2 years in the contest. Then Guillermo Zertucci. He's on the Bills. Strategic investments on the Ravens. Sid Raj saying the Bills are going down. I need more. I want to hear who else is on the Bills.
We do have some late steam coming in on the Bills. I will tell you that.
What's the line move on?
Pinnacle's now at -107. An hour ago they were -103. So it's not huge, but here's a huge concerning part. And I'm a market. Well, I'm not a market better, but I consider it very strongly in MLB. I don't know enough about NFL. But we've had about 60% of tickets and 70% of cash on Baltimore for a week. And this line has not. It's very concerning. I'll tell you that.
But we did go from dog to favorite. But yes,
we did.
But you're right. If it goes to 2.5, we all know the story then.
Yes.
But I hear what you're saying. We do have the Skunt Blaster in the house, Skunt Bag, and you'll see him on our live streams this year. Skunt Bag, Sunday Night Football, Bills +105 SGP, Bills, Moneyline, and Lamar anytime touchdown. We're a minute away from popping off here. I do, in DraftKings showing 50-50, says Swiggy. So I want to go over more action here from all the cappers in the chat that are the reason why we get this opportunity. Coin on the under 51. Coin's a great capper.
Coin's good.
Yeah, he's really good and we're very fortunate to cap with him.
My dude's good.
Oh, we got a ton. Okay, how did the Bills stop Henry?
Yeah,
we saw this matchup last year. They couldn't, and I feel like their defense has gotten softer.
I think the public's gotten fucked on the overs this whole entire weekend, and this might be a little scoring bonanza.
That's possible. I have laughed and pointed as they've got fucked on the overs. We have Can't Stop AC saying, telling you guys now, all in on the under 51.5 is love. I wish I could do that in Circus. Coin saying Circus move told us to 52. I could only do the first half, and I'm not interested in the live. I don't think I'm interested in the live under if they start scoring right away. Can you first half under with Lucas running as well? Can you guys let me know when we have kickoff?
Yeah, Circuit did just move up.
I still have a commercial, Jimmy.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, they're back now.
Okay, Penny
I got you,
Bond.
Jimmy.
Rashad Bateman over 36.5 receiving yards. Kincaid over 32.5 receiving yards. Palmer over 27.5 receiving yards. Kolar over 8.5 receiving yards. And his touchdowns, Henry for 2 at +300. Bateman for 1 at +240. Kolar for 1 at +800. Allen for 1 at +105. Kincaid for 1 at +250. And Palmer for 1 at +400.
What a MILF. Holy shit.
I did add a same game parlay. Oh. And I never do these, but it's for like 1/10 of my unit size.
Okay, let's hear it.
Derrick Henry to score anytime, Ravens money line, and Ravens over 20.5 points
Ravens.
Yeah,
Team.
that pays 198.
So Henry Ravens team total over 20.5.
Yep.
Is that right?
And Ravens
And
to win.
Ravens money line. I like it. I need a very slow start. The truth in the house, talking about the unders are 12-2 so far this week. Obviously, when unders are cashing, that means I have a good chance of succeed.
Well, that means the books are winning.
Yeah, but the best part about the unders record this week is the one game that went over was by far the lowest total of the week.
I got crushed.
I got crushed in
Went
that.
over by like halftime. Like by halftime, you do
They
that.
went over by 30 points, maybe.
Yeah, like that. That is crazy. I think that's the funniest part about the 12-1 to the.
What a game!
Oh, I don't find that
Are
shit
the Jets
funny at all.
offense going to be good? with the game?
I didn't have any skin in the game. No way. I learned last year from doing these live streams, just not betting Aaron Rodgers games anymore. It's
Like,
it's more.
what do we take forward from that, though? I think Fields might fit in that system so well.
Field wasn't the problem. Like,
Oh, not at all.
I think maybe my friend Arthur Smith starts getting some respect.
Yeah.
He gets shit on nonstop. Gorky, you got something?
In Chicago, I think Fields would have been better in Chicago than what they're gonna have in the coming 4 to 5 to 6 years. However long they decide to keep this man who paints his nails.
yeah, but you know what they say though, Gorky. Beggars can't be choosers.
And you shouldn't paint your nails.
You should just stay and have an NFL job. So.
But isn't it interesting when you see two quarterbacks who struggled? They switch teams, and the system, the OC, it works with Fields there with the running that they have, and it works with Rodgers. Like,
No, you're absolutely right. It's a
It
fast.
worked with Daniel Jones today too.
Nah, Daniel Jones looked good.
Oh, that made me.
Game started, Jimmy.
All right, we got kickoff. I don't
We
know
got kickoff. Okay, I said to my pops, and they were let me know because I'm still going to be reading off action, and I'm not going to watch the game.
50-yard return.
What?
Bills
Bills got the ball.
Yeah, it's true.
50-yard return to start off.
TJ
Yeah, it's a 49 or 50. Yeah.
Starting at the 50-yard line.
He goes like if that got returned to the 20, like they're at the 50 yards. Like
Okay, we'll talk about the Colts. We'll talk about the Browns. We'll do that when the time is right here. And
halftime.
Well, no, just breaks and shit. I'm gonna say a couple more things. So, can you guys interrupt me when something important happens in the game?
Yeah, but
Please,
there's the bot. I just saw it. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. No, please interrupt me though. Please interrupt me if something happens in the game. Tyler Flowers is on the Ravens money line. He's got an SGP. Shakir 4 receptions. Henry 60 rush yards. Allen 20 rush yards. That's a plus 148. Our guy Ronnie Lofton. He's on Jackson over 46.5 rush yards, and that's a unit bet. His SGP is Cooks over 53.5 rush, Flowers over 56.5 receiving. That's boosted to plus 254, and he needs Ravens first half money line to complete a plus 235 banger.
He's got a teaser tonight too, I think, and he's been very good on those.
I love capping with Ronnie Lofton.
He's good at the teasers, man.
Yeah.
First down.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
So I'm about to lose my SGP, which of course that's what it's about. But
why? What do you have?
They can't score in the first 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, they're at the 39.
It's not impossible. They got to slowly work it down here. It's not because they can't
are running the ball.
Though they can't kick a field goal because they're already in field goal range.
Matt Prater is their kicker, by the way.
You need a couple more first downs, Jimmy.
Why do kickers suck in the NFL now?
It's funny. It's funny. Everything else humans have gotten better at.
No, but it's wild though. You watch college football games over the weekend, and like kids are hitting like 55-yard goals.
That's insane, bro.
And you're seeing NFL players missing 40-yarders. It's
like,
wild.
And that's the best the Browns can get.
Jake Moody,
right?
Oh yeah, but he won the award, didn't he, in 2023?
Jeez, man. No, he can't take the pressure. It's like
the
Steelers coach came out and said, "This dude's a serial killer. He's got ice in his veins."
Boswell's the best in the business right now. There's no
Boswell is the man.
Yeah,
Boswell's the man.
They're draining this clock, Jimmy.
Yeah, but if they don't get this third, they're on third down now, and we'll try not.
Oh, he missed it.
This dude threw into.
You guys are so much ahead. How is that possible?
That was so close. That was so.
Well, we won't talk about it. But if they don't get a first down, I've lost.
I hate that.
Unless can't get there. I mean,
You know why we're ahead, TJ? Because
Yeah.
you gotta watch it on the Peacock network.
See, I'm
That's where I'm at.
I'm on Fubo.
I'm watching it on Peacock.
Yeah, I'm on Peacock.
oh, that's
You
what
guys
I
are-
needed.
You guys are a whole 30
That's what I
seconds.
needed. Now we're fourth down territory.
Offsides.
Offside.
Offsides.
Shit.
Okay,
I'm sorry, TJ. I'll stop, bro.
No, you're good. You're good.
so I'm gonna keep talking here, but I need. Well,
didn't
but it's
even
four down
cross-
territory. It should be okay.
He
That should
didn't
be
even
perfect.
cross the line of scrimmage, did he?
But they called it.
I know.
No, he moved. Yeah, I think he crossed.
First down.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking here. Please interrupt me, and I'm also watching. We sorry, Voodoo Ranger, our friend Voodoo. This is a different type of Voodoo for our friend Voodoo Ranger. Oh my God, it's a huge first down. That's not what I wanted.
Oh yeah, he crossed.
Yeah, they're at like the 15.
Yeah. Now I need them to get to first and goal, and even then, okay. We have now we're going to be talking about when do we want the Ravens live? Does it go over 3.5? Do we bet it? Let me make sure I'm logged in.
I wait a little bit. I think there's gonna be a lot of points.
I'm getting messages from friends and colleagues, and they're saying the same thing.
What's that?
Everyone's on the Ravens, man.
Second down and 10. Stopped at the line of scrimmage with a little screen pass.
Yeah, I think we're in for a blowout here, and I think my first half under is in jeopardy.
Jimmy, you got 2 minutes, brother.
What do you need it to get to, Jimmy? The 10 minute mark?
10 minutes. I need to see 10 minutes. It's just for SGP, but I would love it to be live.
Yeah, well, we all do it, though. Come on, I gotta see 10 minutes here for my brother Jimmy. Come on, and me too. Actually, fuck it.
They're waiting for this clock to get down before they.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's okay. $100. They're rec pilots for a reason, and I'm tracking them. So if they better not, if they better not.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Isn't Gorky on Bill's points?
Well, no, he's on Bill's team till over, but he needs the Ravens first quarter.
All right.
Okay, well, we're getting the plus 3.5.
Holy shit! I just
think-
hit that first touchdown scorer, Billy.
Hey,
Dalton
Oh, my-
Kincaid.
I had Dalton Kincaid on that FanDuel prop on my old lady's account. That's gonna pay out huge, bro.
Kincaid with
Okay, well, we talked about this off the top, so I'm going to follow through. Again, these are just $100 pops. I'm not, but
Holy shit.
I'm going to hit the plus 3.5 on the Ravens right now. So I'm in plus 3.5 minus 110.
See, this is what I needed from This is what I needed from that damn KC game that let me down.
3.5's good. I'm only getting 2.5.
We're
Oh, I got that minus 110 too. Big Show says that was an MVP type throw here. Irish King says Kincaid.
They
Really?
look perfect. They look perfect.
I always put that that $1 million touchdown bonus thing on my old lady's account too, and I had Kincaid for her account. That's gonna be huge, bro.
Was that like 25 to 1?
That's gonna be huge. Well, they give $1 million out for the first touchdown. They split it up in bonus bets.
Oh,
You got to figure.
it would be
Everybody had Josh Allen. Everybody had Derrick Henry. Everybody had Lamar Jackson. I go down the list, bro, and grab Kincaid.
you think it would be bullshit until the Super Bowl last year where
bro, you might be
People got $13,000 bonus
like
bets, bro.
I got paid a good amount of money off the Jalen Hurts and then Eli Manning beating Peyton in the little kicking thing. Like they definitely paid out in site credits.
Yeah, that's
seems
gonna
like
be
the way to
huge.
go on
Kincaid's
first
huge.
touchdown props is just bet tight ends. Pick 10 of them and just bet them all at 20 to 1.
I love Kincaid. Josh Allen loves to throw the ball to him. Anywhere inside the 30, he'll throw him the ball. And now we have a chance to hit the last touchdown scorer with the same promotion. And I got Mark Andrews as well. That'd be huge.
I need to keep going over action from Cappers in our chat, but I did switch hats
Uh-oh.
for our next guest. There is a huge party going down in Atlantic City from September 18th to September 22nd. Brought to you by the great people at Who Bangin' Sports Talk. Please welcome our next guest, Mr. DJ Big Boss in the house. What up, boss?
What up, thou? Live and direct, man. What's up with these beautiful Capitals over here, man? How y'all feeling today, man? Glad to be in here with some action working today. You know what I'm saying? First week of college football. You know me. I always put my 3-team money line par together, which is time coordinated. And I'm already hit the first leg, which was the Jaguars, second leg, Denver Broncos. And now I'm on the Baltimore Ravens, and something feels funny to me right now.
Okay.
We are all on the Baltimore Ravens, DJ.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a little nervous, buddy.
My stomach feels some kind of way for some reason. I thought about hedging out, but then I was like, hey, you know, you got to have some fun. It's the first week. So,
Hey,
you know what I'm
TJ,
saying?
as someone who likes to have fun, you did inspire me to get with a cougar. So I appreciate
Oh
it.
man, that's great.
Cougars rule the world.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got
I'm just trying to save the world, one old lady at a time. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got my first gummy. You know,
They need love too.
Hey, you already in the class of your own now,
yeah,
man.
now we know.
See, now for those out there listening, you see this works. I'm not
Yes,
just on here
sir.
jiving you or pumping you up. I'm trying to lead you on to the finer things in life. Tell them.
We need T-shirts. Gummies rule the world. Yes, sir.
Exactly.
Sounds like the Nas song, man.
Best one I've ever had.
Look at that. Wow.
Yes,
wow.
sir.
To be continued on that too.
Big Boss,
I'll be
it's
back.
wonderful to see you. We want to talk about the big party in Atlantic City with Who Bangin' Sports Talk, but I still want to go over more action from Cappers in the chat that we'll be discussing. I want to hear your live bets too. If you got a live bet, let us know and we'll hammer it out. Wine Time, I sent the link. Make sure that I think I did. I'm a bit in the sauce, but I think I did. Here was what I was saying about Voodoo Ranger. Our guy Voodoo Ranger, this is a different type of voodoo. He accidentally added a 0 on a bet. And, you know, we've all been there. It's not a good feeling. You start instantly sweating. And then you can buy out of it, you know, and take a bit of a lot. There's certain options. There's always some options. He just let it roll. So he says, pray for me. It is draw and then Baltimore money line. And it pays out plus 1750. So it's just going to be an alarming, it's going to be the biggest, it's going to be a disgusting casher. So it is.
I'm telling you, if I could get Baltimore to get ahead, I'm ahead. Baltimore get ahead, I'm hedging for sure.
Okay, yeah. Well, that was not a good start for us here. We have 1st and 10. This is a good offense, though, and Mark Andrews getting involved right away. So it's so that we have with our friend Voodoo Ranger here. By the way, Mr. Big Boss,
I need another possession from you after this shit. Let's go.
Oh, I like it. By the way, Mr. Big Boss, my sister, 5-0 start to the NFL Cappers contest, Pub Sports Radio.
Already in.
Nice.
Yeah,
man. Speaking of contest.
Yeah. And we have $1,000 bonus. $1,000 bonus for the capper with the most perfect weeks accumulated throughout the year. Number 1 right there for her.
Now, we talked about your sister before, Jimmy. Is she single?
Nasty Nate is on Josh Allen rush yards over 34.5. Ray Charles 27, Henry touchdown, Flowers 50 plus, Allen 30 plus rush yards at plus 300. Big Show picks in the house. He's on the Bills plus 1.5. We need somebody on the Bills. Bills plus 1.5. Oh God, they're a good team. The Bills plus 1.5, and he is on the under 50.5.
Big run here loading. Nope.
Matthew Green is on Ravens -1. Oh, he was deciding between Ravens -1 and Ravens money line. Evan is on the Ravens money line. Nutflush Allen says I have Henry 50 yards both half at plus 360. Also, Lamar, 10 yards rush per quarter. Well,
You cashed the first one, Doug.
okay, yeah, just catch the first one. Lil Domo in the house. Shout out to Pops, Chill Will, Uncle Mike Lewis. What a family Lil Domo has. What a great family, man. Lil Domo on Ravens money line. D Trip is on Bateman touchdown. Plus 255. I know I said I wasn't going to bet the under if they. I didn't want to live bet the under, but I'm certainly interested in it if the Ravens go down and score. Should I? Maybe you're right. With the unders gone 12-2, I should just let this one go. What do you think, TJ?
Oh, you know what I think. And
Well,
I've said
I
it-
like the unders on Sunday nights for sure.
I like
And this
Worthing,
seems like
too.
a perfect setup for it. With these two teams, it's possible though, but it might be a little bit scary because Buffalo and the Ravens have been known to fall short of points in the second half. So we got a little scoring going on right now, and I think eventually in the second half that might slow down. And I mean, if you could get a better number live now, but if you got 51 or something early, don't get alerted too fast if it's 24, 27 points first half because
So
second half they could slow down.
No,
My
I
argument
say if you got to see some defense before you live bet an under. But you know what? I said that the other night and you guys cashed it. So
my argument against the under is I feel like in garbage time, the worst possible thing that you can have is 2 rushing quarterbacks.
but will there be garbage time tonight? Or is it going to be close?
If it's close, then yeah, unders are all day. But if there's some garbage time, like if there's a team that needs to push it down the field, I mean, I feel like these would be like the last 2 teams that you would want to have to sweat that.
Let's go around the horn very quickly here. Answer me yes, no. DJ says yes. DJ Big Boss says yes if the if the Ravens score and that total will definitely be over 56.5 to bet the live under. Kong, what do you think?
Holy shit.
With these two teams, man, I didn't move on a total before the game. It's hard to say, Jimmy. I could see both teams going up and down the field and scoring 30, be 32-28 at the end of this game. And then again, it could be a defensive battle. That's why I stayed off.
If the Ravens score a field goal, I will not be interested. If they score a touchdown, I will be interested.
I think if the Ravens
I get it.
the Ravens score a touchdown here, this is going to be a shootout because the Bills aren't going to win on defense.
No,
Throw it away, son.
That is true. I might be better off. Okay, that is true. Gorky, if the Ravens score a touchdown and this total gets over 56.5, do you think you should bet the under?
Brother, with these two teams and these two offenses, the only way I could look at it is an absolute over at all times, unless it gets to like 90. Yeah. But no. To be completely transparent, I have never bet a total in my life.
Jesus.
No.
But you bet team totals.
I bet team totals, but not overall totals.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Jesus, that's nuts. I've never heard something.
I only bet team totals because they give me plus money for it.
Well, then you have to move the
Corky,
number.
if you win your bets, can you get up and do a little disco for us?
I mean, if I can put my camera over there where my standing bar is, sure, fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
No
Thank you. Brizzy, if the Ravens score a touchdown here, should we live bet the under?
No, I wouldn't live bet the under until going into the 2-minute warning in halftime.
I like that.
All right, let's keep rolling through cappers here in the chat. We have D-Trip on Bateman, touchdown anytime at plus 255. Ray Charles on Josh Allen, 40-plus rush yards at plus 140. Spenny Pennybombs went over his action, but he also did a Henry Bateman Palmer TD parlay at 22-1. Kuji Cam in the house, Baltimore money line, also first half under 25.5. And the Skunt Baggery.
I'll start.
Bills money line and Lamar anytime touchdown over 47. If you guys make moves live, let me know. Express took the Bills. Okay. Thank you, Express. We need. I think there's too many of us.
Can we get strategic investments on the live stream?
I would love that. You know, he wrote a book on capping.
And he's got 3 Latinos ready to go.
Did he mention that, or are we just
Yes,
going off?
no, he put it in the chat.
Oh my good God! I've seen his house. I've seen his hot. Well, I've just seen it. I haven't been there in person, but I've seen the pool that he's got. He's down in Dominican.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like if you went down and hung out with strategic
Wow,
investments.
massive
come back.
sack. You're not getting the field goal, Jimmy.
Oh, that's
Well,
fine.
you might. It's gonna be a 55-yard field goal.
well,
Oh,
Lamar's
it's
got
not
to get out of that, buddy.
not Justin Tucker either, right?
No,
Lamar's got to get out of that.
That's crazy.
That was very college-like. That was a college-like sack.
He had the whole
Look like
left.
Shadur Sanders. Just keep backing up.
53.5. That's not what I was looking for.
he made it.
Why is Shador get shots thrown at?
the
Because he
field
backs
goal-
up. It's his flavor. Well, it's not quite.
Okay,
guess
let's
it is
talk
a
about a
55.
couple things. Let's talk about the Cleveland Browns. I think that the Browns fans are hurting right now.
At
they
Browns
gotta-
plus 220.
Oh,
You think right now or for the last decade?
not a decade. No, I don't think it's. But you're right. It probably has been a decade. But I was just thinking the last few years, honestly, since the Deshaun signing. But
Jimmy, can we be honest? The Cleveland Brown fans have been hurting since Tim Couch got drafted to that team in '99.
yeah, no.
21 starting quarterbacks in the last 22 years.
That's what I'm saying about
That's rough.
Damn.
They were the best team on that football field by margin.
By
Today.
far. And Steve G says Brown should have never rolled a Flacco. No. They won that game. They should have won that game.
The only return starter at quarterback for the Browns has been Joe Flacco, correct?
What do you mean? He wasn't starting for them last year.
No, but like you said, 21 starting quarterbacks in
Oh,
22
Well,
years.
on opening game, they've had 21 starting quarterbacks in 22 years.
And
I'm
who's
not
the-
sure who the repeat was.
Okay.
I think that Joe Flacco was excellent today.
Yes. I
Yeah.
love Flacco.
He was
Joey
so good today.
Flacco.
I've watched him pass well in the pocket. What I haven't seen that I saw today was the 41-year-old moving outside the pocket. And yes, of course, he's still slow, but he was completely calm.
And Judy dropped 2 or 3 first down passes that were catchable.
The fourth down drop. Now,
Oh.
he did make a couple catches afterwards,
He
but
did.
that fourth down drop was like a punch in the stomach. I
I
mean,
mean, it's supposed to be your star. Like, you got to bring a couple in.
DJ Big Boss, what did you think of the Cleveland Browns and old man Joe, Cotton Eye Joe today?
Man, I think the Browns, they made a mistake long time ago when they re-signed Deshaun Watson. I don't believe in signing cats who've been off for too long. It's ridiculous what they did. So to me, overall, they just making bad business decision after bad business decision. But sometimes they can get some athletes in there with a little bit of talent. Plenty of them been through there, but it's just upper management probably more than anything is holding them back from doing what they need to do. I mean, they even picked up Shador for whatever that's worth. But sometimes you got to watch what some of these teams do. You know, it's the social media age. How many followers you have, all that kind of stuff. It plays a part in whether if they're gonna mess with you or not. So I think Cleveland Browns upper management just kind of caught up in all that kind of stuff, and is just giving a subpar, almost there but not quite there type vibe on the field. So it's not one of those establishments that's really focused on going to a Super Bowl. They could get a playoff or something like that. It'd be at best right now.
Well, their management feels similar to the Toronto Raptors management, that they're very lucky if they get anybody that wants to play up there.
Another decent return.
You know what? Today's loss is a good thing, though, because we're going to get value out of the Browns the next couple of weeks.
Well,
still.
that's what I was concerned about, TJ, honestly. And I'll tell you why I was concerned. Because I'm 45 now. One of my problems in horse racing when I was young was I would see something happen and think, oh, it's going to happen again, or
Yeah.
and then I through losing bets, I learned that and I hit it way too hard these days about not believing what you see and things like that. The Rosie Perez School of Gambling. I watched the Browns completely outplay the Bengals today, and I'm concerned that it's going to cost me money believing in the Browns too much moving forward.
Would you like to know what the line is for next week against the Ravens?
Yes.
Let's
guess. Let's guess.
11.5 for the Baltimore Ravens.
How much?
11.5 for the Baltimore Ravens next week against the Browns.
I mean, it's in Baltimore. It's in Baltimore. I was watching that line. That wasn't as big. I think that line changes this evening because we were talking about that line last night. It's gotten even bigger.
Which way do you think it changes?
I think that from what I'm seeing thus far, my guess is it moves towards.
I have a shot.
Cleveland
Hey, Jimmy, I used to have that problem too. Just like your problem you used to have with the horse racing.
Yeah.
But I tried Blue Chew and now it's much better.
That's a good thing for you, DJ Big Boss.
I'm debating betting the Browns right now.
No, they pulled it. They pulled the game. Most books pulled it because the Ravens are playing.
Yeah, it'll still be up on my exchange, but
can you tell me what your exchange is offering?
Yeah.
Because it's the line that Brizzy's talking about. It's moved toward. It wasn't that big 24 hours ago, and so I don't trust it. I think it moved.
I read off was the line that I wrote down on a piece of paper probably about like 10 to 15 minutes ago.
Oh no, I believe it's real, but I bet you that it moves. Oh Jesus.
12.5.
Oh no!
Might be live.
Holy shit! Yeah, it hit him. Buffalo touchdown.
God damn it!
Holy shit! Did he push him into it?
It went up the bill.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that it hit the bill first.
If it hit the bill first, then it's the
it did hit the
Ravens
bill
ball.
first.
You guys, don't worry about it.
I thought it hit the Raven first on first watch. Yeah.
Jimmy, I can bet 12.5 right now.
That's insane.
That's
insane.
I'm gonna bet it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You could beat that. It's possible you beat that move line. I'm serious. It's possible you beat it by 4 points.
Yeah, I just took it.
I was going to say 5.
1K.
Baltimore loses here tonight.
Oh, hit the bill first.
Baltimore lose here tonight. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge swing. You're gonna get massive COB.
Yeah, I just 12.5. I'll take it.
That's insane.
And maybe I'm overestimating. Maybe the Ravens or the Bengals just aren't good.
Nah, but like maybe the Bengals just.
This is important. Sorry, Brizzy, to interrupt. Finish what you're saying, and then I'll jump in.
No, I was just agreeing with TJ on that. Like maybe the Bengals just aren't that good.
Yeah.
This is important for everybody. Louis Pepe saying, "What's this exchange you are talking about?" TJ, can you enlighten everybody about the exchanges and other options for us in sports gambling?
Guys. Obviously, first of all, my Twitter is at TTJB32. You can hit me up and I'll send you an invite. I'm in a couple invite-only exchanges. Also, if you're in the States and you don't need to use a VPN, there's BroThrow, which is a great exchange. It's basically you're betting against another person that sets a line. There's no VIG. All right, so you pay 1% to the house on your wins, but there's no VIG. So like in tonight's game, if Baltimore is minus 110, I could take a Baltimore bet at minus 101, right? And the other team is taking, or the other person's taking it minus 101 on their side. So you take the VIG out of the books. The thing with these exchanges is on BroThrow, you have to pay the next day by noon. You could do Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, several ways. I'm in a couple other bigger exchanges where your minimum bet needs to be about $250. If you're into that, it pays out. You pay out weekly, and we can talk. But hit me up on Twitter. I'm glad to send you invites, guys. If you're into that,
I know.
Cool.
I know another one.
I got some questions on that.
Yeah,
I've been getting solicited by those little outfits a lot to do all kinds of stuff, and every time I go do my back end search, those platforms have more than just sports betting on there, and it's kind of difficult to see exactly what you're doing depending on the layout of the platform.
Yeah, the two I would hype up the most, I trust in. I've been paid out. They don't do anything other than sports. Now, you're not going to want to be on their live betting very often. There's some lines you just won't get. If somebody might put up 10 grand on Baltimore -1, and nobody's taking that action, right? You don't have to take all 10 grand. You could take.
Come on, Lamar, I need you to pass some a little bit.
But yeah, seriously, if anybody in the chat's listening, and you were serious about this, it's the way to go, man.
I put TJ's X handle there in the chat. Just hit that link and follow our friend TJ, because with the big beautiful bill, and we just heard from everybody in Illinois that they've added the 50-cent tax on each bet. If you make 1,000 bets a year, which is low for a lot of cappers, that's $500 right there. That not only the exchange is most importantly, but also also the offshores are going to boom again.
Yeah, and I can hit you guys up with VPNs. Trust me, I've been doing this 25 years, guys. Hit me up, I'll help you out. That's all.
I love it.
I definitely agree with you on that, though, Jim. The offshores are definitely about to boom again in 2 to 3 years.
Oh, if you're only betting FanDuel and DraftKings, you're going to be fucked in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
People don't even realize you don't pay on your winnings. I mean, you pay on your winnings, but let's say you go 1,000 and 1,000 on your bets and your net is -600. You still have to pay on those 50% wins, even if you're losing capper. Domestics are, you're in trouble.
Yeah, they're going to definitely take a hit. In my opinion, they're going to take a hit on their bottom dollar. People are just going to stop using them. I have another one exchange that I use. It's called Bet Openly, and it's kind of the same thing. You get paid out instantly. I'm pretty sure there's no limits. Someone can put a $20,000 bet out there on Baltimore, and you can go in and take $100 of that bet. Same stuff. They create the line. It's up to you to take it. You can create your own line and bets, put out there for people to take them.
Yeah, and all the time when I'm on the MLB show, people will be betting -120s, and I'm like, yeah, I just got a -108. Shit pays over the year. It pays.
Yeah. So it's -108 on one side and +108 on the other side.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Which is beautiful. 1% of the you pay back of your winnings. It sounds.
The winner on Bet Openly, the winner pays the 1% bid.
Yep, the winner pays the 1%.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. We're at the quarter. It is 7-3 Bills.
Well, that's good for our first half under.
It gives us hope. It's too bad I didn't move immediately off the first touchdown.
What's the live line? Let's see.
It's 51.5. So
what's the side?
Oh, but 50. It's 1.5. But it's a pick 'em. It's one funny. It's funny. It's 1.5, but it's a -110 each way on the money line that I'm looking at. I'm going to refill my beverage here. I want to talk about the Colts, but we're going to wait on that. I want our guy DJ Big Boss tell us a little bit about what's going down in Atlantic City, September 18th to September 22nd for all our East Coast cappers. We have so many of our friends meeting up in Atlantic City. Who Bangin' Sports Talk putting a party together. DJ, let us know. I'm going to put some ice in my drink. I'll be right back. But let us know what's going on in that big event that's coming up in, God, is that 2 weekends away? Man. 2 weekends away.
Most folks already know what's going down. Atlantic City. Just another thing we put together, all of our fellow sports cappers, just trying to keep the culture going. So we put it out there way back in last year we did Las Vegas. We had a bunch of guys come out to Las Vegas, and we had a good time out there. And soon after that, everybody couldn't wait to the next one. So we put it together probably around December, January. And it was just about 5 of us right then. And we just took it from there. And then we just started putting it out there. Now it looks like we got about at least 20 guys booked to come hang out there. And it's just a beautiful thing, man. I'm always looking forward to these meetups, man. Jimmy's at all the meetups because they revolve around him most of the time. But it's beautiful events, man. Just meeting some of your fellow cappers, just on the one-on-one, as a normal person, and sharing some ideas, and you'd be surprised the similarities, your conversations, all kinds of stuff from hanging around us. So if you close by Atlantic City, you might as well come on, step out and to the Caesars. We'll be around the Caesars and Bally's area. So just come on out. You'll see us out there. I got shirts and everything ready. Billy, what's up, man? What you need me to bring you, bro? You need to bring some Cali sunshine?
Nah, I'm ready to go, man. I mean, Bally's is right there, right in the heart. It's going to be a good weekend, man. I can't wait.
Man, it's gonna be beautiful, man. We got Razor coming down, man. Our old homeboy Comic Rick is coming down.
Oh, Comic Ricky, nice.
Just a whole bunch of my man Ix is driving him, a couple people, and Dylan from Cleveland to New Jersey, and they stopping at a golf course at every state just to get a couple rounds in.
Wait,
as they make
Dylon
their
is
way
flying
down.
from Edmonton to Cleveland to get to Atlantic City?
Yes.
That's
yes.
the dumbest shit I heard.
Yes. yes.
I love it.
He's
Look,
there,
I love
man.
dumb shit. I love dumb shit.
Yeah,
That's
man.
insane,
But you know
man.
what's crazy, man? A lot of these guys, when we did our Vegas trip, we had Nasty Nate come from Rhode Island. We had Dylan come down from Canada. We had a couple other guys come from Texas. And everybody, basically, the trip paid for itself because everybody cashed at some point. Like either you was on the UFC, you was on the football, whatever you was on. But at the end of the day, you cashed.
It goes King Henry,
You
baby.
got lucky in the slot machines. There we go.
Touchdown.
King Henry.
Boom.
There you go, Brizzy.
We in there, baby.
Let's go.
All right.
1/3 of the parlay down.
S&P is looking good.
Okay.
You gotta love the chalk sometimes when it pays off. Like,
Okay, I got my number. I'm gonna
There
take
it
the under
is.
57.5. I told you guys.
Tag it,
Woo!
Jimmy, tag it.
57 is what they're slamming that bad.
I just got it. I'm in. Look, I don't know if it's a great bet or nothing like that. It did move 5 cents, so it's a minus 115. It moved 5 cents while I was betting it, but I said that I was interested in that number. So I've moved on. Boss, I was gonna go refill my drink, but I wanted to watch you talk about it. Like the trip is so special, and boss,
I got another one for you, Jimmy. Have you heard about biscuits and gravy?
No.
Oh man, we gotta put
tell
you
me,
on
man.
biscuits and gravy, man.
Our language,
So
DJ.
Big Ragu, my man Wine Time and we all got into the Westgate Superbook first college football super contest with all the top-notch cappers in there. So we got a spot in that one. So we do a segment of the show. Our name in the contest is Biscuits and Gravy. So we do the Biscuits and Gravy part of the show each week is seven picks in college football. We go over them. First week we didn't do so well. We was 2-5. We picked it up a little bit this week. We went 4-2-1 this week. So we trying to swing. We got to hit some 7-0s a couple times before this thing is over, before we can get paid.
What's the ticket on that?
Receiver prize. Yeah, let's take a drink to that. Let's go.
Let's go.
What's the ticket on that?
On that one, DJ.
Jim, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
The contest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was $500 buy-in.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
And it's about 1,000 plus people in there.
We need to get 3 or 4 of us together, or 5, and just
on
that like every year.
I'll probably be there next year.
Yeah.
That's right up my alley.
Yeah, I like that. You get every spread, just like Circa for football.
They send you it's basically like a card. They send you a card each week with the lines. The good part about it is the lines don't move. It's solid from when it comes out. So good line movement helps. But man, it's just a beautiful thing. It's all about the culture. Like you said, next year, whatever, that's how it is, man. Everybody in here, we can come together real quick. Jimmy and a bunch of eyes can contest. We almost won that $1 million in Florida at Gulfstream. Just putting all our heads together, man, and that's what it's about.
We can throw 20 of us in there for 50 a pop, and have a show and just do a poll and just pick our teams.
Yeah, it's a cool idea. That's dope. It's dope.
Does somebody
boss, I love what you're doing over there, bro.
You have to be there.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Say it
what was
again. I'm sorry.
Do you need a proxy? Does someone have to be there?
You do need a proxy, but I'm back and forth to Vegas all the time. I got
Okay.
family out there and everything. I'm good to go. But you can't set it up with a proxy and all that good stuff too.
a final thought on, and then I will put some ice in this drink. But the final thought is that I often talk about, and you guys all hear, you probably heard me talk about before, about if you don't have realistic expectations for people and for things, you're just going to get hurt all the time. You'll be upset all the time if you don't have realistic expectations, if you don't know what you're dealing with. And the one group that will always be more than your expectations is this one. And when the guys meet up in Atlantic City, everybody you meet, they go beyond. Like even just 2 weeks ago at Woodbine, everybody that we didn't meet, they're more than what they always fulfill and move beyond. And that's what's so special about this group, because we're all into the same thing. We care about the same thing. It's so easy to connect, and I think Atlantic City is going to pop off, boss. I was there, man.
Man.
That's a rare thing to find in life, man.
I'm kind of excited and nervous at the same time. It's my first time touching the East Coast, so
nice.
New Jersey, y'all get ready for your boy Big Boss coming out there.
I love it. I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be right back, but roll on. So I've made 2 live bets. I've got the under 57.5. I got the Ravens plus 3.5. And we cashed our first live bet of the year on Thursday. So, but I also have more invested than that on the Ravens. So.
What time was that first score? Did you lose that one?
I lost that one. That $100 rec one's gone, so which is it's okay. It's but I'm 0-2 in those. I'll be everything's being tracked. I'm not going to sit here and.
No, that's a fun bet. You got to hit 1 out of 5, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see how it bangs out. It's just a fun little rec bet. But I'll be right back, fellas. I love this group. Thank you to everybody in the chat hanging with us and making this special. Lucas Bryan joined me on the under. Von Polo in the house said that stiff arm was disrespectful. Charm City Von Polo going to be at Caesars for the Hooping party. Thank you guys all so much for joining us, and all of you on the screen sharing it with me. It's making it really enjoyable. I'll be right back, fellas.
So I got one for the chat, guys. Throw your favorite bet for next week, NFL in, on the advanced lines. Let's see what everybody's liking. I already bet Cleveland plus 12.5. That was mine, but
we go check lines. Boss, I can't wait to come out there and meet you guys, bro. I'm not gonna be there in Atlantic City. I'm still dealing with probation and whatnot. But when this is over, I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna come see you guys. I'm going to Publipalooza. I'm hoping to get approval for Publipalooza this year, which would be amazing.
Me too, man. I haven't been there yet. I got to get there this year.
Yeah, I got a cruise the same week as Publipalooza. I probably won't make it to Publipalooza, but the following year for sure, I'm out there, man. Publipalooza is a lot of fun, man. My man Billy, he was under the AC chilling most of the time, having a good time out there, man.
It's the pig milk play of the day. We've all seen the video. Is that taken at Southtown or no?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Okay, I don't think so either. If it is, I want to go there right now.
No, that ain't. They don't got no. They don't got high quality stuff like that in Southtown.
It just looks like one of those dark bars that I picture at Southtown to be, you know.
Bro, it gets me every time.
The girl.
Oh my god. So I have what you were talking about, TJ. Quick question for you.
Yep.
The Lions offense today, minus Ben Johnson. What did you think about it?
Man, they struggled, and you know what? I don't know if it's that Green Bay's defense has jumped up.
That's where I'm at, bro. But that offense, bro, it looked super vanilla.
I think Green Bay might be a good future play at this point.
Yeah. That's the game I'm looking at here. Chicago plus 4.5. I can't wait to see Chicago play.
Yeah, I'm also looking
To
at.
see what there goes King Henry, baby.
I'm also
He does it
looking at.
again.
Did he do it again?
No,
Almost 10-yard line. Huge
Oh.
run.
God, dude.
Man, the Lions look rough today. Super vanilla offense, and I can't help but think Ben Johnson, being the dynamic play caller he is, has something to do with that.
Yeah, and Washington, Green Bay on Thursday night. Green Bay is minus 3.5.
Give me Washington straight up money line.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, because I would think Green Bay is a play there.
Not
Green Bay today money line, and I feel like I'm walking.
Not based on today either. Like, just I've always looked at that game, and I'm like, I kind of want Washington money line. I don't know.
They just let the Giants hang around so long today. But maybe I'm taking too. We all do this. We take week one as
every game is for itself, especially in football.
Yeah. Week 2 is when everybody gets killed because they factor in week 1 too much.
Lamar Jackson, 10-yard run for a touchdown.
Lamar got his touchdown.
Yes.
Jeez, I cannot believe I'm this far behind. It's pissing me off.
Wow, bro.
Why do I pay for this?
You got to
totally have a 4-leg super rec parlay with Lamar, King Henry, Josh Allen, and James Cook.
That might hit.
Yeah. Lamar goes over his rushing yards.
Wow. And
he's
whoever had that over 10.5 every quarter is 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah, they're eating.
This team is so good.
Next week, I guess it would be for me. It would be San Francisco minus the 7 at New Orleans.
Yeah, fair.
That's the one that I look at. That's where I would be right now on any of them. I like the Chargers at the Raiders.
What do you think about Denver at Indy? Denver's minus 2.5.
Denver.
Under.
I'm an Indy fan. I'm an Indy fan, and I still I think that they're way too soft. When you get in front of a real defense, they will get eaten alive.
That's fair. So you would
I'll take that bet too.
Minus 2.5.
Denver.
All that Indy going big today. I guess they did some type of memorial for the owner that had passed.
Yeah,
like they had all the people out. It was like a big shindig. Had I known that, I would have been all over Indianapolis. But now that that's going to be done, for them, they did what they had to do for the organization. They taking that Denver ass whooping.
No, and Denver has a complete Denver didn't play to their pedigree this week. Denver will improve, and that AFC West will be crazy good.
Yeah, Denver and the Chargers. The Raiders looked good on the road in the rain. And Geno Smith.
Yeah.
Also New England.
Yeah, but you can lose and still look good, and people are sleeping on Mike Vrabel. What he's gonna do in a short period of time.
My thing is like the futures market. I kind of feel like drives some of like the opinions throughout week, and like New England's futures market was like one of the most popular team total over bets on wins, and that drove. I felt like that drove the week 1 line for them.
Oh, that's why I was on Raiders today. It was my biggest bet of the day. Just because of what you're saying, Billy.
Good bet. I was on I was on New England today.
I could acknowledge it, but I couldn't. I didn't know how to factor it in besides like acknowledging it. So
But I do think long term, New England. I think Drake May. I think that team's a play on.
for sure, I think they're going to just have a better looking offense, and that's just going to help them out tremendously.
But the Raiders are not bad now. If Bowers is hurt, that line next week is suspect. You know,
To the 40.
Billy, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Prime time, Saturday night, Texas A&M, Notre Dame.
Oh, you already know. I do a thing every week where I do my weekend parlay, and it goes Thursday to Sunday, and it's usually cross sport, and it's just straight the words that you're not supposed to say in sports, and you spin it in there. There's always one sort of thing, and Notre Dame is definitely the anchor of it.
You're on Notre Dame.
All day.
I have bet A&M plus 6.5.
I think that line's gonna move from 6.5 to like 7.5. I think Notre Dame's gonna smoke A&M. I had A&M, UTSA. I don't bet college football a lot, but that was one of the games that I did bet. What, week 0 or week 1 when they played UTSA? I bet that it was like 51.5. I thought it would be like for Texas A&M smashing UTSA, but if UTSA is putting points up on you like that, yeah, Notre Dame's gonna run it up.
I think Notre Dame's defense looks super soft, bro.
Their defense did look suspect.
I've never seen a Notre Dame team like that, bro.
You heard the quote of the spiel there. I said, the offense is gonna run it up.
Yeah.
With who at quarterback though? Like, yeah, like
CJ Carr's got the.
I like him. I like CJ Carr.
I don't know.
I'm just watching Marcel Reed throw the ball this year, and I think he looks good, bro. I think they can hang. We'll see, though.
It's different playing at the crib than it is playing on the road in Miami. First game.
Agreed. I think I'm going to the Indiana and Illinois game week after next.
I say Notre Dame shot themselves in the foot against Miami.
That was
senseless turnovers. Even though the defense came and out of 2 turnovers, they only held them to 3 points. But
I forget you're a Notre Dame fan too.
Yeah. Oh shit, Jimmy, you're back. I didn't see you in there. What the fuck is up, everybody?
Yeah, it was good.
Slander backstage, so I had to
start talking
Sorry,
A&M.
my bad. I missed you, buddy. Sorry.
No, I didn't think you were back. I just saw you. I just now realized you were back, or I would have waited. But shout out everybody in the chat. Spark them if you got them. I heard some bullshit coming from Billy talking about Notre Dame. Bro, UTSA covered the spread in the last 13 seconds of the game against the 5th string defense.
I'm just saying.
What's the line in that game?
+7 is where it opened, but it's at 6.5 now.
A&M, baby.
All the way. They might win the football game. I make the lines before I see them because I always want to know. I put this one at 3.5 for Notre Dame.
Oh, we should be hammering A&M.
I'll tell you a bet that I want to bet already. I just looked at it probably about a couple hours ago. I probably put it in the morning. But the Mountain West, where I do it the best, Air Force over Utah State. Oh,
no, it's funny though because like when I bet a team that I follow, like some people might struggle with that. My ROI is way better when I bet teams that I follow. I don't just bet teams because I'm a fan of it, and that's why I would have told you fade A&M ATS both of the first 2 weeks against.
What a catch!
That number is fucking outrageous.
No, that's why I respect when you bet the Padres because I know you love them.
These tight ends in Buffalo, man. Yeah, they're gonna be good. Dawson Knox and Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah. Reminds us of
Utah was a monster,
That's
bro.
what it reminds us of, Jimmy. Utah.
This game is going to be in the 60s. Sorry, Jimmy.
I was going to say our friend Aaron Hernandez, but sure.
Yeah.
Oh no.
R.I.P.
Best friend.
No, it doesn't remind me of Aaron Hernandez, but anyway.
No, because Aaron Hernandez was the Michael Jordan of tight ends, man.
Well, was he? I mean, we never really got to see him. Yeah, he was good when he played for about 5 minutes.
He was a multifaceted player. He could
He
do a
was the
lot of
Michael
different
Jordan
things
of
on and
John
off the
Wayne
field.
Gacy's.
He needed to keep Tim Tebow to keep in line.
Oh man, yeah,
yeah.
that'd be. I would put them together as fucking roommates on the road.
Yin and yang.
Tebow wouldn't know what to do with it.
He would live
Jimmy,
his
I got a
life.
couple minutes here, bub.
Oh, Kong, you're the
I'll be
motherfucking
here for
man.
another 5 or so. I gotta be up at 3:30, man.
We respect that. We respect how hard you work, man. Providing for your family,
Yeah,
taking
man.
care of your family, man. We respect it very, very much. Talking about your son driving. We
Yeah.
respect it, Kong. Kong, is there anything you want to touch on the college week 3 program?
Well, I have some plays coming out in the morning for Medicate Monday.
Nice.
We just touched on it. A&M. I like A&M plus the 6.5. And I'll give you one more here.
Well, before you do, let's hit this for our guy Kong Clips in the house.
Do a shot for him.
Yeah, I'm down. But let's play the clip first, man. This clip is fire. To our friend Kong's Clips, man, working hard to provide for his family. 3:30 a.m. he wakes up, but he's here with us right now. Respect, Kong.
Yes, sir.
Cheers, bro.
So, Cam, we talked about this earlier. Houston minus 3.5. It is now a 4.5. Hosting Colorado. Houston looks good. They're flying under the radar. They're catching wins. They're covering spreads. Houston minus the 4.5 hosting Colorado, I think, is a great bet, and I think the number keeps moving.
Yeah, I like Houston too, man. I got to give my pops credit. He's been dead nuts on with them both weeks.
Minus 106. I'll bet it when I get off here. I think it's a great play.
Yeah, there's 5s popping up there.
How high is your old man on Houston? I didn't know this.
He had him, dude. My fucking dad, and it frustrates the shit out of me because I don't give a fuck what he's on. But I'm gonna be honest, he's hitting like 80%, and he's had like I think he's like 12-2 right now in the season or some shit. Just wild numbers.
Didn't your old man play for Houston, or was that
A&M? He played for A&M.
A&M, yeah.
Yeah, Cabby played for Tech. His old man played for A&M. Is anybody putting in his action, or is this 12-2 like on the board?
They got a buddy that we're in Texas. They got a bookie that's actually like kind of one of their buddies. I don't know how the fuck that works, but
Can we put pops
Great friends.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say. He's always there. Sometimes it's good vibes, sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
He got real mad at me. I don't know if I've told you guys this story, but that college basketball season that I was doing real good, he got real pissed off when everybody all had the same bets, and he found out they were all coming from me.
Yeah, public enemy number 1.
Well,
Doing good. You went 60% against the spread. That's spectacular.
That's rarely
like
done.
all of my dad's friends were all putting all my bets in with the same guy. So yeah.
I think the most impressive part about that record was the selection of games. It wasn't like there were like the off the board type of games like the small mid majors. It was like a lot of top 25 schools, and that was the record.
Yeah. Everybody says like they don't understand how you can bet the big games, and then they sit there and load up a card on NFL Sunday. So it's like,
yeah, exactly.
Actually, any of those games. We need a 60% Hall of Fame, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, well no, because there's only 3 people have done it. It's in you're one of them. You, Wine Time, and Dabby Cab. But not that it's not exciting. We did just lose our first half under, but not that this is not exciting. Our friend BJ, who is sharp, is about to make his Pub Sports radio debut. Who would you think?
Hell yeah.
Who would have thought?
5-unit DJ.
Yeah, no, this is dope. So yes, I will send it to you, BJ. But I don't know. Let me just make sure that I have your. I know that we follow each other, but I haven't messaged you on X in a while. Let me just. Yeah, I'm, and this is so. I know I follow you, but can you give me your handle here in the chat? Give me your handle in the chat, and then I'll send it to. It's just
Make it easy on Jimmy. Just DM him, man. It's hard as fuck to find people on X sometimes. Just send him a DM.
Yeah, you put him BJ,
Jimmy-
like 4,000 results and a bunch of porn sites.
Jimmy, when you bring him up, I'll shout him out, and you can hit me with an exit.
That's dope. That's dope.
Hey,
Carl.
I'm
Thank you
about
for-
to hop out of here too, Jimmy. I
Oh,
gotta wake up at 4:30. I got an extra hour.
Oh shit!
DJ,
You guys fight
DJ, you got a gummy coming?
No, man. You know what I'm saying? It's already past those hours.
Oh, it's true.
Sunday.
They go to
Visiting hours
7:30.
How am I looking in my who banging cap, man? This is nice.
You're looking beautiful,
Yeah, I
man.
need one of
You know
them.
what's crazy? That's a really nice hat, and I don't even got one of them hats no more.
Oh man, well I got a
It's all
ton
good,
of who
man.
banging. I've got a ton of who banging, and what the problem I had was that I couldn't wear green because I had the green screen. Like the who banging green
Yeah.
shirt I got is dope, and the shirt with the who banging live stream that you sent out to Pubapalooza when you couldn't be there that year. You sent it out to all of us. I have that. I have the who banging bag. I got this shirt. I got one of the OG shirts of you and Ragu. I got you and Ragu on
Lost in
each.
the sauce.
Yeah, man.
And the sauce.
I got you and Ragu on both titties. You know.
Hey, you know we gotta keep the culture thriving, man. We gotta have a lot of merch. We gotta keep it bubbling, man, just for the strength of the whole culture of us. I like to call us everyday better. You know what I'm saying? We are a whole nother genre of sports better because we do this every day, 367 days of the year, and it's difficult for us to take a day off, to tell you the truth. But yeah, man, I do it for the culture. That's why I'm always trying to put the merch out there, trying to put everything out there. I'm always trying to collab. I'm always open to working with other people and bringing in new people, everybody in the chat, all that good stuff, man. Because this is like hip hop had a start, and this sports betting thing online has got to start too, and it starts with us, man. So let's keep it going, man. But I'm gonna get out of here though, Jimmy. I'm gonna have to hop on the show one day. I'm gonna take a day off so I could hop on the show for some college football.
Yeah, we need
Big boss. Before you go, brother, where can we get some of that merch? And do you ship to Canada?
Hey,
yeah, you gotta pay tariffs.
You know what? I'm trying to work with my boy Dylan and give him some stuff because we have a lot of people in Canada, and I can have him send it out there without it having to go through customs. But
you
I
gotta
definitely
get Dylan. Bring him some stuff in Atlantic City. He'll take it home. That's the only way you can do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something like that for him. But anyways, I've sent stuff to him before too up there, so it's not a big deal. Just hit me in the DM. I'll shoot you out. I got a whole bunch of stuff that I got just sitting here. I like to do giveaways and all that stuff.
Big
but
return.
you know, you always supported us, Kong. So just hit me up in the DM with the address, and I'll send you in your size, and I'll send you out something.
You got big guy stuff?
I'm a big guy. I better have some big guy stuff.
There's several of us XLs in this group.
Yeah. Oh,
5X,
I wish.
You need
6th grade, I was in Excel.
Me too, bro.
Yeah, man, y'all keep the torch alive, man. Keep this culture going. Keep blowing up the chat. Keep showing up at the shows. Keep doing everything you're doing, man. And I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, thanks, DJ, man.
Respect.
I've been big
Henry
all my life, man. Yeah.
Who banging sports talk September 18th to 22nd, Atlantic City, Caesars Palace Casino. It's such a great group, and he's such a great guy. So respect.
They have no answer for him.
Oh no, the Ravens are going to win this football game, man.
Yes.
I shouldn't say that.
We're all going to cash.
I don't see any kind of pushback.
No.
We know that Josh Allen's spectacular and the best player on the field, but it takes more than that.
It's
to
regular
beat the best
season.
team
If this
in the
was
league.
playoffs, be a bit different.
Very much so, or at least the storyline would be, and I would bet against it. I would bet against storyline. This is the first year where I felt adamant about it.
Yeah, because you're contrarian better.
I don't think I am at all.
Didn't you get into this with Dabby?
Say what, my man?
Didn't you get into this with Dabby that you're contrarian better?
Well, he said that about me, and this first time anyone's ever said that about me before. I mean, I've never heard anyone
I don't
say
even
that.
know that. I don't even remember saying that.
But there's nothing wrong with saying it. But no one's ever said that to me before.
When did I say it?
I just think that I'm.
When did I say it though?
Oh,
You said it. I
live
remember.
stream like a week ago,
Yeah.
like a week and a half ago.
A
There's
week
nothing wrong with it.
ago, bro, I get high, but not that high.
Well, no, but there's nothing wrong with what you said. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. But I just, no one's ever called me that before because all that's happened is I'm 45 now. And I've watched and I've lived. I've seen the public lose their shirt. I've been the public. I've not respected the books.
What I might have
thought
said
I
was
was
that you
just
like
playing Pepper on my
games
own.
that are like the fucking trash games that like nobody wants to bet. I think that might have been more of what was said. Not
This
I don't think
is what I'll say, Jimmy, and I'm in the same boat. I've been gambling since I was 11 years old with my dad. I'm 41 now. It wasn't until the last 5 or 6 years that when I see 20% of bets and 90% on one side and the line isn't moving, I'm taking the other side. And if you want to call that contrarian, fine.
See, that's I think I would
But
have.
that's in baseball. I don't know if that's the same in football because I'm not as experienced in football.
Only thing I remember saying is that you're the only one, or not only one, that you're interested in like White Sox versus the A's type thing. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think the word contrarian ever came out of my mouth.
Yeah, but that's not contrarian. That's just taking.
No, I'm not that I don't know the word contrarian. I'm just saying I don't think.
No, you did say it. You did say it. It's no, but it's no thing. You were in. There was nothing wrong with what you said at all. I've never felt that way. As you get older and more experienced and deeper in the game, you start understanding things on a different level, and you understand simplistically, amongst other more complicated things, simplistically that the public loses their shirt. That's all. The public loses their shirt, and you don't want to be with them.
Only 1% of us wins, baby.
Only 1% of us wins, man.
That's what we're trying to be in this group, man.
Yeah, and yeah. Only 1%. You can't use it in a different statement because the 1% means something else, means rich people, but only 1% of accounts.
That's
win.
the most bull. Listen, in my personal opinion, it's the same thing they always told me with baseball. They're like, "Oh, only 1% of people go pro." I'm like, you just pull that fucking number out of your ass. Like, not saying I know it's a very small percent, but
no, it's less than 1%, Dabby.
Maybe it's less than 1% of people that play baseball go pro, but still, it's such a weird number.
We don't compare ourselves to public. Like
that's what I was about to say.
Public, I'm saying anybody who opens up an account. That's anybody who opens up an account. People open up an account that aren't actual gamblers or anything. Like it's just so
1% of when I work with people, like I'd say like there's only a couple that I have that might go pro. You know, that's that one kid. I'm not going to start dropping names, but that's throwing 101. Like, yeah, no shit, he's going pro. But like, it's like there's so many of them that they never had a chance. And I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but a lot of people are fucking losers. And at gambling, they never had a chance either.
Nah, Debbie, you'll be shocked, bro. Like from like a New Jersey perspective of like gambling state, and seeing people like the average person's like betting account ticket, it's like, yo, what the fuck? I can't imagine how much money the books are making.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They never had a chance.
If you're allowed, I can list you some books, and if you're still allowed to bet there, you are in the 99. And I don't care if you're
yeah, no, that's absolutely right.
Talk on DMs, but I'm not going to throw anything out there. But if
and it's okay to talk about. He's my friend, and he's never said don't. He's never been concerned with me talking about. But if you win at my bookie, they kick you out faster, and you know what happened.
That was very quick.
You don't even need to be an overall winner. You could just get hot for 3 weeks.
Even less. If you beat the line, you're out there.
That ball bounced.
That's a catch, Gorgie.
Jimmy, I'm gonna roll out, bro.
Respect, Kong. Thank you for rocking with us. We also, I have sent BJ the link. It's going to be exciting to have BJ on here. Kong, you have been crushing as always. And NFL Pub Hub Week 2, you'll see our friend Kong's clips in the house. I'm going to pop his X handle here in the chat. Please support our friend Kong. Kong, thank you for rocking with us, my man. Any last words for the Capper supporting the show?
Yes, sir. Go out and win some money tonight. Follow me on X. Shout out to BJ for coming on screen. Boss moves. Shout out to you guys on screen, man. Coming on, doing this shit every day. As easy as it looks, it's not easy giving plays out publicly, especially if you go on a small losing streak, which I am on in college football right now. Gonna turn it around though. Records on my page. We're gonna turn it around. It is what it is. Love you guys. Appreciate you for having me.
It's
Kongs.
really hard, bro. Never give up. Don't stop.
We believe in you, Kong. Go get it. We've seen
Sir.
Kong destroy, man. I mean, this guy.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
okay, one bad week and people are
Kong's
bitching
gonna-
at him.
Kong is gonna break out and own the book soon.
As always. Much love, Kong. Hey, love to the fam as well, my man.
Appreciate it. You too, Jimmy.
There he is, our guy Kong's Clips in the house. 17-10 is our score. I just, I try very hard to talk about the mistakes I'm making aloud so I can be constantly with them. I said to you guys, I only wanted to look for the Ravens live. So I got into plus 3.5. I told you I did not want to live bet the under, and I did at 57.5. Yep. Why did I still do it? Now, that's the live line right now. But why did I? No, Matthew Green, they do. They do actually limit players, but they said that they don't at one point, maybe 10 years ago. But
there are some that don't. They just straight up don't. They'll use your action and the move lines.
Definitely.
And I'm not talking. Look, when Bet Online, when we used to play poker, sets a limit at 15K.
Yeah,
I can bet 1K and the line moves 3 cents. Okay, it's not the biggest bettors that move lines.
Yeah,
and once they tag you as such, they tag you as such. But some of them will keep you; they'll allow you to stay.
Yeah, they need you for information.
But if you start betting props and kill them, you're gone instantly.
Well, player prop, you get limit. I mean,
it's only 250 or 500. But
yeah.
If you start if 50% of your action is player props and you're quote unquote,
how much can you win at 250 or 500 pop? You think they limit you? Do you think you would? I mean, if you're limited to 500, sometimes 250, you can do no damage at that point, don't you think?
No, I have experience. If you're betting more than 30% of your action on props and you're winning on props, your account's going to be trash.
Well,
I do think there is some validity to that because, I know one book, Unibet, they used to give live UFC odds. And I used to only use that book for live UFC odds. I think if you do just
it's validity.
And you can talk to other people, and then you go listen to Spanky, who runs Bet Bash. You go listen to some of the big players in Vegas. They'll tell you the same thing. If you want to keep accounts, one, you have to throw some public. I intentionally throw some public bets on certain accounts and some parlays on certain accounts just to keep the accounts active.
That's so wild, man.
That's when
when you do that, what percentage of a unit are you betting? A quarter of a unit on it?
Yeah. Like especially NFL. I will take a lot of public sides on certain books so that way I can still bet max on MLB.
It's so wildly interesting.
But it's account management. Once you get labeled a certain player, account management is huge. It's so hard to keep accounts. I mean, I'm in a lot of Asian accounts now. Like, they'll take your Asian accounts to take your action. But
hey, Swiggy, are we really live 60.5? Because I'm live 55.5. Is that a stale total? What do you guys have for a total?
I got 58.5.
I got 57.5 juice the under minus 130.
I have 55 at a pick'em, and it's legit. You can bet it right now.
Take the over.
No, I don't. I don't think I'm not a. I think this game becomes more of a chess match.
It seems the consensus on sharp books right now is 57.5 under.
I can understand how that would. Now it's moved to 56.5. I can understand how that would make sense to bet that, but I've only made 2 live bets on the day in the plus 3.5 on the Ravens, which obviously looks good, and then the under 57.5, which has a chance.
I wish I would have joined you on the Ravens. That was good.
First touchdown. I think you do that every single time. Every single time you've capped the game and an injury hasn't taken place, and the other team is driven and scored.
But
7-0 the other way. I think
it only went from -1 to +3.5, and you're already down 7. That's where my heart, that's where it's hard for me.
That Eagles game on Thursday threw me off with the spit in the face, and then the Cowboys scored. I didn't know what to do with that live.
57.5.
I've seen Jimmy do good on live bets, and that's where that's where I'm lacking in my cap.
It's just the script. You have to have your script. If you don't have a script, you get in trouble. And I learned that the first year we started hammering live all the time. Troy and I said on here before the show, if there's a +3.5, we bet it. We bet it.
Period.
We don't think about you. We have a plan with the Ravens. If they're going to give you over a field goal at some point, just bet it immediately. Don't question it. Just bet it.
So you decide that before the game starts?
Yes.
Okay.
Then it takes everything out of it. Like, don't look.
Yeah. But you decided you wouldn't bet the under, and you did.
You're right. Look, I'm flawed.
And while we're at it, talking about our flaws and stuff, like before today, I knew the word, but there's 0% chance I ever said contrarian.
No. Okay. Well, if we play it back,
he talked about this on the show this week.
Yeah, we could play it back for you.
The word didn't come out of my mouth. If you guys want to bet on it, we can bet on it.
Okay. What do you want to bet?
$100.
Do you want to bet me $100?
Hold on. There's got to be stipulations. If somebody else used the word first and then I said it like this,
No.
Wait, what?
Like
What?
But I did not come out and describe you as a contrarian. I did not say, "Hey, Jimmy, you're a contrarian better."
No, you didn't say it in that tone.
What?
You just said.
Yeah.
If I said anything, it would have been that you bet the games that aren't as popular. That's it. It wouldn't have had anything to do with being on the opposite side.
No, you were, Gabby Cab, you were in the throes of sickness, man. Your sickness was coming on. You were about to be completely knocked out. That's what happened. You were just,
I'm dying over here, man. This is so funny.
We can't get the clip for you. We can't get the clip for you. But look, nobody is
It wasn't an insult.
You weren't insulting me, but I don't think I am. I don't see myself ever as a contrarian bettor.
But wouldn't that be a good thing? You don't want to be the public.
All that matters is that you succeed. It doesn't matter how you do it. You can, all that matters is that you track your action and you succeed.
Well, the public side tonight was Baltimore, and
it looks pretty good right now.
I kind of want to bet the Bills live right now, though. No.
Look at what Mr. Tomato said.
What makes you think that you want to bet the Bills live? Because I feel like they haven't done shit.
Well, I think no, but it's again you use your script. Do you want Josh Allen plus 9.5? I mean, What was your number pregame? I don't ever flip. That's what I've learned about live betting is that it just because a line sounds appealing on the other side, that I've tracked myself. It's a heavily negative ROI. So I have to stay with my plan. And I screwed up on my plan because I did say I wasn't going to bet the under 57.5, but the Bills plus 9.5 is a beautiful number, Dabby Cab. But you believed in the Ravens pregame. And I gave out your passing touchdown, Lamar Jackson, to the chat, and I said that you were about to bet the Ravens, and I wasn't sure if you bet. Did you end up betting them?
No.
Okay.
And maybe that's my flaw in a bettor is I take too much of the in-game action in my live action. Like if I'm seeing something, I correlate that to the live action. But what you're saying, Jimmy, it's important because I'm trying to grow. We all got to grow. Is you're using your pregame script to bet live.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Don't let what you're seeing is going to hurt you, and that's what than
a key injury, something like that.
There should be a second on this clock, and there is.
I got a question though, Jim, for you. You ever feel like you're so fucking wrong that you're watching something live that you're just like, all right, I'll just take a push. Like your live bet
Why does total
your
change?
original action.
Because they're about to kick a field goal, dog.
I made one live bet today during the morning slate. I bet the under 45.5 in the Jets game. It went. There was a couple quick scores. And I took on for, and I lost as bad as you can lose.
Now Buffalo's in prime position to win this game second half
Why do you say that?
because they're gonna come out, they're gonna tie this thing up, and then there's no saying where it goes.
In my opinion, though, when Derrick Henry starts milking the clock, I don't know if the Bills are stopping that.
When Dabby Cab
That's
said
fair.
that plus 9.5 looks good, he was absolutely right. And if that is the script you said, you're like, God, if Josh Allen gets down 9.5 points, I'm gonna bet it as soon as I see it. And I'm not gonna let, if an injury's not involved, I'm not gonna let any of what I've watched take effect. That's how you win it at live betting, I believe.
Yeah, I got to learn that lesson. I got to stop factoring in what I'm seeing.
Yes.
Football.
Yes. And if
Because in baseball, I do that. In baseball, I talk about it when I'm on the show. Hey, if Baltimore's down 1 and we got an advantage late, you bet them live. And I do it. But in football, I totally different. I do what I see, and that's probably why I don't do well live betting. And so
my live betting has positive ROI. It's not incredible or nothing like that. My live betting proved on the show. I believe my live betting alone is better than that because you don't have the pressures. No one's you can just kind of decide to make decisions on your own. You don't need to tweet it out or nothing. You can just live with the consequences, take bigger risks, do whatever it is. But for me, setting a number pregame and then moving on immediately. And that's why we talk about the Undoing Project so much. And Kahneman, the psychologist, we talk about him so much because if you are watching it, it just messes your head up. So if you see a team go down the field and score, and then the opposition go down the field to score, I believe you should bet the live under immediately. You can't do it if you were watching it. You can only do it if that was your plan.
Well, the answer to this is I don't mean to simplify it, but I always say this when I'm talking with people about betting that really don't, maybe do it the way that we do it, right? Look, the fucking lines are so damn accurate, and we as gamblers who do it every day, we know that, right? So if you get a fucking bunch of points, of course the under's the way to go right after that. I mean, because not always, but I guarantee you if you track it, most of the time you always get regression back to the norm, whatever that norm is, whether it's more or less. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so what do we do in the second half, guys?
Let's talk halftime action here.
We got minus. Sorry, Jimmy. We got on most books -0.5 for Baltimore. You can get some pick'ems.
Wow.
And we got 26 is the total.
That minus, it just moved. So the live betting's coming and changing, and I love talking about the play props right away because you can see them change in front of you. But the full game, Ravens -7.5 just moved to 6.5.
So they're thinking Buffalo's going to come back,
and I agree with them.
Buffalo does have the better overall offense, mostly because of what Jimmy said. They have the best player on the field, and
I don't think they have the better overall offense, though.
But they haven't stopped Baltimore at all.
I'm glad to hear this, Corky.
3 rushing yards in the first.
That's the thing. But I would much rather have Josh Allen in this position than Lamar. If Lamar was in Buffalo, they would be a 7-win team.
Oh,
man.
You said much, and I was shocked. You could say, I would rather by a taint hair. No, or you say I would rather have Josh Allen as my quarterback to come back in a game than Lamar Jackson. But much, if Lamar Jackson makes bad teams good.
Lamar Jackson can do crazy PlayStation stuff, but brother, I have also seen him. I will never forget that touchdown that wasn't delivered on the spot to Andrews. I'm sorry.
Ricky, this goes back to the beginning of where somebody, I believe Big Boss was talking about how the NFL with the teams and stuff like that and marketing stuff like that. The only thing that's holding Lamar Jackson back is Lamar Jackson himself. That's why they
I gotta do this shit tomorrow. Can we not do it tonight?
They're not gonna have Lamar Jackson in the hood.
All right.
With his fat ass fucking bling bling and 20-inch rims winning the Super Bowl, bro. That's just not. They're gonna go with the
Jesus,
right.
man. I gotta
The
do this
Ravens are going to win the
tomorrow.
Super Bowl this year.
Do it tonight.
Hold on.
I don't want to have this conversation, dog. You think that in 2025 someone's holding Lamar Jackson back on that?
Lamar Jackson has not been marketable up until like the last like year until they got Derrick Henry.
All right, let's talk about this first of
No,
all.
it's not Lamar Jackson. It's Derrick Henry.
Let's talk about the second half total because Coin brings up a really good point, and I think he might be right, and I'm thinking about going that way. The game slows down second half. Baltimore continues to run the rock. What do we think about that? Because 26 is a big total for second half.
I agree with it, but I'm not. I've already got the under 57.5. I'm not going to take 59.5, but I agree with it. I think it gets more.
Well, if you have the under 57.5, why wouldn't you take 59.5?
Just because I'm not going to double down on it.
Okay.
I don't feel like this. This isn't my. I wanted the Ravens only if they got behind, and then I said I wasn't going to take the under, and I still did.
All right, I'm jumping on the under 56 second half.
But you didn't live bet the 57.5, right?
Not.
So I would. Yeah, if I hadn't have done that already.
They moved the line on me 4 cents when I bet it. God damn it.
But yeah, I still see that 59.5. Abel A, Josh Allen over 18.5 rush yards. Live bet right there at -110. Spenny Penny Bombs betting Shakir over 62.5 receiving yards. Live bet. He also took Lamar over 58.5 rush yards as a live bet. And we'll go over all of the.
That's a good bet. Lamar Jackson, what's his total right now? What has he done for us?
I will tell you. Let's go to the player props here. And I will tell you exactly where Lamar is at rush yard wise. Receiving, rush yards. Okay, here we go. Lamar Jackson has rushed for 38 yards so far. And his live number for me is same as Spenny's. He's using 3.6, so 58.5.
Yeah, that goes over. In my opinion.
That's important opinion. James Cook has only run for 19 yards. Josh Allen's only run for 3 yards. TJ, what were you about to say, my man?
Oh, I'm just saying more props to the exchanges. I just got under 26.5 second half, -104.
Wow. It's so important to talk about these things because we're trying to develop into
I'm shocked at how many people just don't. I mean, I talk to good cappers, man, good cappers on the show, good in my life, and they're stuck on their 2 books. And I'm like, dude, you guys are just missing opportunities, man.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. I think there's just a comfort that one gets in, and then it's hard to.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
It's hard to get out of that. As soon as you start, because in this industry, you could always buy in, but you couldn't always get paid out. And that was the beginning of the problems with offshores. And
it is, but there's some that have been around long enough that.
But you get
unless you're in the $200,000-$300,000 in your account range, you don't really have to worry about.
Yeah, no doubt. But there's something to be said, like when you start, receiving the money you're supposed to get right when you are supposed to get it. That comfort starts building, and and then also it's different for the younger cappers because they grew in a more diverse, multi-tech world.
Yeah.
The older cappers didn't.
Yeah, and people just the problem is we see instant, we see day by day by day, and some of us aren't as statistical or don't factor this out over the year. But if I can save, I save over $100,000 in VIG.
Oh, I believe it.
Betting this way, and people don't realize that's a big difference.
It's a huge. Oh my God! It's
over the course of your game, and even if you're $100 better, if you save 1,000 in VIG, that's a huge difference. That's an extra 2% of winning you can get.
Yeah, I mean, and that was what Preston was talking about with the 50-cent tax. That's a minimum every year of $500.
Yep.
Minimum.
That's going to crush people that are just recreational that don't think about these things. And we don't have, honestly, in the industry, we don't have enough people to talk about that because all the money is in picks. It's not in,
Troy Torrance says best line available for the Ravens -6.5, and he's right. But we saw the 7.5. It was right there. I watched it move. It was right there. If you guys wanted it, but the fact that the line moved to the Bills at 6.5 is interesting, and going back to the script, the way Dabby talked about the 9.5 should have been bet immediately. Not by him, but just by us. The Bills plus 9.5 is extremely appealing, and then you could say, well, why is the 7.5 not appealing? No, they're both appealing, but that was a 9.5 Dabby was talking about. That was -110, and then I said out loud, I was like, well, if it didn't, go against my plan in the game, because that has not worked for me, and I want to really try to be strict about what works for me and what doesn't, because I still screw it up, as you guys saw already when I took the under 57.5 and I said all I want to do is take the Ravens live, and at least we got the 3.5. Let's talk some and jump in, fellas, if there any of these sound good, but let's talk some of these player props.
Just a second, Matthew, hit me up on X, man. I don't know why the chat isn't working, but I got you.
Yeah, no, it's dope. Yeah, Matthew hit. Yeah, no, I love how you open this up, TJ. It's you're a very important resource for our community. We have receiving yards. We'll start with the receiving yards. We thought that, and then touch on this for us, Brizzy, because I'm with you with the idea that Mark Andrews is going to step. Not only is Mark Andrews, the drop. We all know the catch. Super Bowl winning Dwight Clark catch in the end zone from Joe Montana. The drop. Lamar Jackson to Mark Andrews. 5 receiving yards. His live total 23.5. Isaiah Likely nowhere to be found. Live 23.5 for Mark Andrews. Rashad Bateman 24.5. Zay Flowers 58.5. He's been the only real weapon.
For me, that Mark Andrews prop seems low and attackable. 23.
What's he at right now?
5.
Or like whatever it is, that shit's laughable.
You need
it might be just right though, because the Ravens are kind of like the Eagles of like, dude, Derrick Henry has 123 rushing yards and Lamar Jackson has like 50. It's his damn self. Why the fuck would they throw the ball?
Yeah, so Buffalo came out with a game plan to shut down Andrews, and now second half they're going to adjust the run, which is going to leave Andrews open.
Andrews is attackable.
I hope, but I don't know.
Let's talk about these Bills receiving props. Dawson Knox has got. Well, let's start with Khalil Shakir. He leads the way with 35 receiving yards. His live total 60.5. Keon Coleman made a nice catch late. We know he's dealing with some groin issues. 17 passing yards, 35.5. Josh Palmer is only caught for 4 passing. It's funny. I think this is I do not think this is an elite wide receiving group. I don't know any. No one's saying that. No one's like
it's bottom half.
Yeah. Well, maybe just average.
They're average. They're not elite. They're not. Yeah. They're nothing. They're.
Khalil Shakir stepped up enough to not.
Yeah,
I don't think
Josh Allen. I mean, like you don't really need that elite wide receiver.
Right, but if you put all 30 teams up with their receiving core, I think Baltimore might end up bottom 10, to be honest. Or I'm not Baltimore. Sorry, Bills.
Yeah, the Bills. Yeah, the Coin says the defense is too small. They've been saying that in Buffalo, especially on sports radio, that their defense is too small.
But White is out today too.
If I'm front office though, like my bite back would be, well, we had Stephon Diggs and we didn't win shit.
Yeah, but Stephon Diggs is too much of a diva to be a winner.
He was the number 1 wide receiver when he went to the Bills.
Derrick Henry has run for 123 yards.
On how many carries? Like 6?
I don't have it in front. What a monster!
Damn, bro. Like
so that's moving. Look, listen. This is interesting. I love this. I wish my job in these live streams should be just watching the board change
We're getting a second half kickoff right
But
now.
if other people could do, but Derrick Henry's rushing prop just went from 177.5 to 166.5. Or sorry, 177.5 to 176.5. Unfortunately, it came back to 177.5, so it takes my point away. But I would like to focus on this. Lamar Jackson, 38 rushing yards. His live total is 58.5. James Cook, 19, 37.5. And another thing about how I do things live, and my ROI is positive. You guys have seen it positive. It's working. But halftime is pretty late for me.
Yeah, you usually move early.
I almost never do anything in the third quarter. Like halftime is pretty late. So I think that's the best way to utilize your edge is when something goes against your cap early.
My degeneracy self, I have a superstition that if I'm going to make a halftime bet, I should do it a minute to 2 minutes before halftime, because usually at halftime, all the lines usually change, or they get like juice, or they go up in cents. Like TJ was just saying, like before you bet the thing, like it moved like 3 cents or whatever. Like that always happens at halftime. I feel.
Yeah, I'm a big halftime bettor and probably don't do that well.
I don't think halftime is the time for it. It's time to talk about your plan, your script, and your plan. Is it working? Is it not working? Take a breath, strategize. Is there something to do next? The time to bet live. Now, look, I'm still learning and trying to get better, and I'm not take everything I say with a grain of salt or some shit. But I think the time to bet live is 5 minutes into the game and the next 20 minutes of game time.
I've seen that work for you, and I've been envious of your live betting, to be honest, and especially in football. So,
well, I'm going
to take going forward, at least.
I think it's important, and we're tracking everything that we're doing, seeing if it's working. Yes. But
that's the thing. I think most people don't track what they're doing.
Thursday night, I bet there's nothing in the game live that made me want to bet the under, but when that rain delay thing popped up, they said that they're going to have an hour and a half rain delay. I couldn't have live bet the under fucking quicker enough, and the number moved like 3.5, 4 points immediately.
You guys all killed that, and I was so against it.
Well, going back to the tracking thing, don't get lazy with your live bets.
Oh, Jimmy, do you have a tool that you can put out to the people on what site or what spreadsheet you use for your ROI bets? I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but
no, I don't know if you guys remember, but when I was down in Costa Rica, there was a time where Peter took a leave of absence, and I had to. Peter took all of I'd written down all my action, but he was the one putting our records out and tracking our records, and it was very important.
Flowers.
So at that point, I was pretty panicky and worried, and a friend of mine sent me a spreadsheet. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
It's not good for an under. Wow, on a screen too.
That was so easy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's and look, can I just look? The plus 9.5 made so much sense for the Bills, but it didn't go with my script. You have to write your script in the beginning and don't go on the other side of it. Now the Bills could still make this a 3-point game at some point. They could still cover that 9.5. I'm not talking about that. I think the main thing that you have to do, and I'm going to get better at it because we do this, 3 times a week and for 6 months a year, is you write your script, you work within it, and your script, if you put in enough work and study, will lead you to a positive ROI. But you have to stick with it. And tonight I'm going to be looking up to the fucking ceiling, and I'll be like, you said out loud you were only looking for Ravens live. Who cares if it's just my problem now is my unit size is not big enough. Even if it was 200, I think starting next week I need to add $50 to my unit size. The $100 pops is like wrecking.
Yeah.
Same. Even if I just had 150, like half of a unit, then I would I don't know. That's my problem. Is that
No, same to me. I'm about to hit this 100 same game parlay for 250, but I'm going to lose 500 on this.
if your unit size isn't high enough, you don't care enough.
Yes,
It's not important enough. If you
yeah.
start throwing out things too willy nilly, then you're not betting enough.
Right. And other than extreme circumstances, guys, if you're betting 10 plus NFL games, you need to increase your unit size and bet 3 or 4 games. Now, obviously, we see, there's sometimes we have 22 edges. That's fine. But in general, if it's not betting enough to hurt, it's not enough. I became a better capper when I learned that.
Oh, yeah. And
because it's easy to throw out $50 on each game. That's,
yeah.
Or for somebody else, maybe $5 on each game. But when you make it enough to hurt, you're going to take it so much more seriously. But Jimmy, I think what you're on to in live betting football is the right way to go, because I've seen people lose and I've been losing just watching the game. I think you need to stick to your pregame script, and if it's wrong, it's wrong. But I think more often than most, it flips to be the right side, or it evens out. If that makes sense.
And I hate beating this to death.
Yeah.
And I know what I'm gonna say is beating it to death. Oh, sorry, I was just making sure I got the hook on the under 44.5. Oh, sorry, is it minus 110? Sorry, Isaiah. 115. Cost me minus 115. It's funny because the first half was so expensive, which tells you that's my Monday plan. We'll talk Monday night action. I keep beating this to death, but
ooh, you're on the Vikings.
If you believe in what you see, you're like everybody else, and everybody else loses at sports gambling. You can't believe what you see, and and I'm learning this more and more. That's why your script with all of your hard work is the answer, not what you're looking at. And I know that sounds crazy, unless there's an injury. Again, that's such a key point. Unless an injury drastically changes the flow or the way the game is going to play.
Or a player splits on somebody that's the best defensive tackle.
Yeah,
that fucked me up. On Thursday, I was shook. I couldn't live bet the fucking game until midway third quarter.
Yeah. Me too. It fucked up my whole idea of cashing.
Yep, but it makes sense what Jimmy's saying, and yeah, I agree.
All right, 27
shot time.
Okay, yeah, that does sound nice. Okay, I want to say here, 27-13 is our situation.
Cheers, brother.
And the live total is now 64.5, which was what I said to you guys I wasn't going to do. Cheers, fellas. Wonderful to be here with you guys.
I would take a shot with you, but I gotta do
no worries.
Some good old Dana White contenders.
We don't believe in peer pressure here, Billy.
Oh yeah, no, because what we believe in is the work. Yes. If you have to work on DW tomorrow, go work on it.
Yeah,
guys.
The last thing you want to be doing is watching two grown men hug each other, and you're like,
Please bet Milwaukee tomorrow.
The Brewers?
Yep. That's my only bet I'm going to put out there.
Okay.
Please bet the Brewers tomorrow. That's all I got.
I'll take the note, and
I got to go to the casino tomorrow. Is it casino worthy, or is it just?
Yeah. It's a good bet. Well, it's a good bet right now at -1. Well, I got -112.
I don't care about the juice. I just care about.
Yeah, bet Milwaukee tomorrow.
Shout out to our guy,
just
my 2 cents. One of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, rocking with us. Whew.
Matthew, hit me up. You can't DM me? I'll go on Twitter and add me as a friend, and I'll approve you.
All right.
There goes Josh Allen, though.
Matthew wants to be a part of Forecasters, so.
I should have. Again, it's thank you for the cappers, my friends in the chat saying, that basically saying that I have some sense with what we're doing. I'm telling you, I'm making mistakes, and I'm focusing on the mistakes, trying to cut out the mistakes, and trying to understand when I stop making them at a high rate. I think it's that simple.
Jimmy,
the mistakes.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you might be a lot like me. I lost for 20 years. It's only been the last 5 years I've been making money. I had to learn from all of that.
Yeah, I wasn't as much of a daily bettor 15 years ago, 20 years ago, because I had my eye on another prize.
That's fair though, Jimmy. You can't blame yourself for that.
But I just like as the daily betting. So when things got more intense with the betting and became more daily,
Yeah.
the future bets still were much bigger prizes for me because it was a credit-based situation. And I think that's part of my struggle with getting my unit size higher, is that it hasn't been all liquid, because liquid is legitimacy.
Yes, liquid matters a lot more.
Yeah. So from a winning and losing standpoint, from the day-to-day, since I've been doing this publicly, since Pabapalooza, March 15th of this year, this has been the best run of my career, best run of my life.
Yep.
And
but I don't think it's a luck run. I think it's a putting in the work and knowing in which sports, which markets, what it matters. And I mean, I just respect what you're doing immensely in baseball. I mean, you've turned it on in baseball immensely. But the time on the show turns from an hour and a half in baseball to 3 hours. But, it's necessary.
It's so interesting what's happening with it all, and the amount of time that's required, I think, to really look at a baseball game, and even that's not enough.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we're on the right track. I really believe we're on the right track, but that's it.
Buffalo's going for it here on 4th down.
This is a big one. Or are you not just? They got to be. This is no man's land.
We need to stop for the under here. We need to stop.
This is no man's land. They got to be going for it.
There's no stop. It's a PI coming up.
Fuck. Gorky.
First and goal. Fucking.
Come on.
Yeah.
Fucking Goracle.
Hey man, I'm sorry, dog. I'm not the one playing though.
But just hit the pause on the quick updates.
Yeah, but the 12-1 towards the unders and the one under. I mean, the under is the lowest under of the week. It's like, all right, we'll pay the public here for.
I was on that under.
There was no PI there.
Nice. Look at this. Look at this. We have the Pub Sports Radio debut of a capper that we've worked with for a long time. I love this part of our community so much, because as I've often said, that this is the only place in your life where expectations will be met and surpassed, and everything else you're going to be sort of let down. So you need to have realistic, unless you have the most realistic expectations and you just don't believe in anything. This next, and we take this to the next level at Pabapalooza, at Wilbine, or like what Hubangen's doing at Atlantic City.
Who the fuck is it, Jimmy?
Please welcome BJ in the house. BJ, what's good, man? I want to give you full screen, man. I want to get a good look. What's up, man?
Fellas, how we doing?
We're doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Been happy with you guys for a few years, so I figured I'd join.
Welcome.
BJ always throws out those 5 or 10 units.
Jimmy's like, hey, you've never been on screen. Take the whole thing. Welcome.
Yeah,
I want to see. I want to get a good look, man.
You got more smoke going than Dabby Cab.
I want to get a good look. I've worked with BJ very closely.
Yeah,
very closely.
The way you cap kind of what drew me to you, y'all channel and stuff, and it's been amazing ever since, man. You taught me a lot, and we continue to grow and get better year by year. So it's been a blessing, and it's a pleasure to be here with you guys.
Respect, BJ. It's nice to have you, man. Let us know a little bit about where you're coming from, man. What city you in?
So I'm in Atlanta, Georgia right now.
Nice.
Full contact down in Atlanta, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
unfortunately, I got to use offshores here, so the markets and stuff down here is kind of a little different. I'll be on like Bet Online, Bovada, stuff like that. So
sure. When did you start getting into gambling? How long ago, and how did it happen?
I would say my freshman year of college. So that would be probably this would probably be my 5th year. And I started in college. At first it was recreational, and then as I kind of got into it and understood it and started studying the market, and it kind of turned into like a second income for me. I'm currently a truck driver, so that's my main, job occupation. So sports betting has been
chasing points.
Sports betting has been it's been definitely a blessing, and it's helped me and my family a lot. And I've learned a lot.
You're way ahead of the curve with the market. Yeah. If I had some idea of the market when I was your age, good God.
Yeah, I'm about to be 26 next month. So,
wow, sure. Yeah, you're way ahead of the game. Brizzy, how old are you right now?
20.
Let's go. I got a passing touchdown.
20 what? 20?
27.
No, Brizzy, sorry, they missed. Sorry, because we're waiting for the wait. Let's wait for the 2-point conversion. We'll talk about it. Just a second.
Yeah, we got to get ages up in here.
I was born in 1998.
99.
Wow, you guys, where you two are at as cappers,
the biggest thing that's helped me was coming over from the daily fantasy world into betting was like really advanced me up a little bit quicker than probably what it should have. Because in the state of New Jersey, you can bet on daily fantasy at the age of 14.
Yeah, that's unless he was pushed out.
When I was betting at 14, we had to read the newspaper.
So think about it like this, bro. Like you're playing daily fantasy for about 5 to 6 years before you're legally able to sportsbook you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, he came from out of bounds to inbounds. Out. When I was older than you guys, right? Because so Brizzy, you're 28?
27 if I was born in 1998.
Okay, 27. So when I was your age, I remember I was living not down in Toronto. Because you guys know the film and TV career I had was pretty exciting, but it was like 22 to 25, and then I wasn't paying taxes. I didn't give a fuck about anything. I ate ribs every day, and I didn't give a fuck.
Hashtag Final Destination.
But then I stopped in 26.
You didn't get fucked. You projecting?
Let's say what?
What'd you say?
He said contrary.
I thought so. That's why I got confused. You used words that I guess I know that I didn't know.
When I was 26, I made 10% of what I made when I was 25, and then I had a huge tax bill. They shut down my bank account. I was pretty fucked, but I was a comic, and I could just work every weekend and get paid cash by the clubs and still survive. I didn't need a bank account or shit, but it still was shitty. And when I was 27, 28, I had a closet that was only newspapers. It was the biggest fire hazard you could imagine. Every day, all I wanted to do was read the newspaper and smoke Export A Golds and, set up whatever shit bets I was going to make. And with no thought of the market or anything. No, just ignorance, just complete ignorance.
That's how it was with me when I first started. Just betting teams I thought was better record-wise and not knowing a damn thing.
It doesn't always work that way, brother.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. It's the problem I found with all of sports gambling is when you think that you're a great capper, X and O's and whatever. That's the worst thing that can happen to you because then you don't have fear. You don't fear the market. You don't fear what's going on. You don't fear. You just think you just go in. It's just it sounds like a kamikaze pilot.
Nah, but I'm true to the gambling shit. I skipped senior prom for the Masters, just to gamble it and watch it. That's how much happening.
Did you actually go to the Masters, Billy?
No, I'm saying like I said fuck senior prom and had the TV in the basement and was just gambling and watching the shit.
Okay.
I can't wait till I'm 60. When I'm 60, I think that I'll be good, really good. My unit size will be high. My kids will be gone. I can, take bigger risks. Or if my kids, if something happens early, like it's all about risk taking.
That's one thing for me. Like I used to be conservative a lot. Got to take risks sometime in life to get ahead and try to get to the next level and try.
But it has to work within your bankroll that you've built over years. It has to. You can't
do it based off of somebody else. You got to do it based off of your means.
The biggest
something that you've created and you've built
is that sports gambling has definitely changed a lot in the last 3 years.
Yeah, definitely did. Sure.
The way things are offered, the way that markets are developed now, the way that things move, it's way different than what it was 3 to 4 years ago, pre-COVID.
Dude, I grew up going to a little diner in town with an envelope every week with the cash.
Sorry, say that again.
I grew up going to a small diner in town with an envelope a week of cash.
Oh, that's dope.
You're meeting people. Now it's totally changed.
Yeah.
I mean, you might get your fingers broken if you don't pay in enough time. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, or they just chop off the finger. Generally, they don't these days. They don't let you hold on to the broken one. They just take it.
You're turning the Snips bouquet for a reason.
And he probably can't join us, and I'll tell you why. Well, I won't go into details. Mel saying, try and find North Texas team total over 30.5 when all the books start dropping team total lines. Thank you, Mel. I will look into that. We got Justindi Brar in the house. Great to see Justindi. It's football season. He says, where's Ramon? Missed that mother effer. Ramon going to be back rocking with us. Ramon, I talked to Ramon today. Wow, fine. That's the first time. Oh, sorry. You guys will see it. Your financial journey starts with your.
I seen it.
You guys will see it. Rochester John said you used to get football tickets at Long Island Pizza Place 30 years ago. What we are doing here is whether or not you see it in your ROI right now, it's working. It's about developing and creating a situation where you can succeed at this long term and create a bankroll that has nothing to do with, if it's your family or whatever, creating your own bankroll. That's the most important thing in your life. Obviously your family's most important, but your bankroll is everything. It's going to bring you everything.
Come on.
Sports betting will take you through every hard time you ever had. That's true. I mean, it will.
That's so true.
When I was going through that shit a couple of weeks ago, it's what I wanted to get back to.
Yeah.
But cap the capper, watch the show, and learn who you can take stuff from, and if there's consensus on something, figure out why and don't just blindly follow, but make it align with your capping, and figure out where you differ and make some money. Good people. There's some good people on this channel.
You need to know exactly. You need to know what you do before you bet. That's for sure.
Oh, there we go.
I kept waiting for somebody to come up on that other screen. I was like, "Oh, it's not a green screen. It's the line."
Is Buffalo going to come back here, guys?
Buffalo is so going to come back and make.
They're gonna make it interesting.
But the Ravens are winning this game, but Buffalo will make it sweaty.
Okay. I thought all along it's going to be a sweaty, close game.
Did you guys move on the game for tomorrow or looked at it?
I did.
I beat that game up so heavy. That's what I love about week one.
Week
one, yeah,
a sense of direction, because everything in my soul just tells me the Bears fucking suck, and the Bears fans always fucking overrate the Bears.
Honestly, my main the bet that I wanted, and then I knew I wanted, and then I bet was the first half under and the full game under. It felt like Rams Texans. It felt like 49ers Seahawks.
There was a lot of people in the Texans today.
There's only like
I
two
was not
things
one
that
of
are scaring me though, Jim, is the thing that fucked me for week 0 of college football was road first time starters on the road was just not a profitable angle for me.
Sure.
Yeah. Only 2 have won.
Yeah,
I
and
get it.
that's what scares me a little bit about JJ McCarthy. It's just like the Bears suck, but Caleb Williams is all right.
I'm on Bears Island, man.
Yeah, no, I
was gonna say my gut tells me Bears.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the line history.
I
And,
didn't look
and,
at market or anything.
and the
That's
cash
the market.
flow.
The market's the problem. I'll tell you right now.
Let me
Let's take a look at it right now. But I tell you that for me, I feel very good about my position on the under 44.5. And again, like, look at the games that were so easy unders. Houston, LA Rams, which I didn't double up on the under. Seahawks, 49ers, which I did double up on the under. They were very low first half totals. My Seahawks Niners first half was 21.5. That's what I bet 20 and days ago. I bet it on fucking Monday night. 21.5 on the under. This is another 21.5 on the under. And also 58% of tickets, 68% of cash on the over.
What's full game over under?
Well, it was 44.5 when I bet it. I'll see what it is now.
So compare that to the Seahawks game. I think I got under 44.5 in Seahawks.
You did better than me. I told everybody. I told Troy. I was like, we all know what happens in NFC West games. They beat. Like, I knew that, but I guess it's like overwhelming. You know, capping all the sports. It came out at 45.5. It should have been bet. It should have been bet in July. You know, but it moved to 43.5 before. Like, it moved maybe 2 weeks ago to 43.5. Like, it moved week and a half ago to 43.5. I got 43.5. Troy got 43.5, and it was no sweat. Who cares? I think this is going to be a similar type thing. 70% of the tickets on the Bears and 84% of cash.
That's worrisome.
It's fucking nuts.
Oh, I would be extremely concerned.
Yeah.
And so even though that the total was what I wanted to bet, not the side, on Tuesday I was, I just had to bet the Vikings. If you want to tell me that JJ McCarthy, rookie, can't do this, I'll say this. I'll say, well, he just sat there for a year watching Darnold. He sat there for a year studying the playbook, working with KOC, working with this very intelligent coaching staff. We all believe that the Vikings have extremely coached. And he also watched Darnold win all the one-score games, do all the things he's not going to be able to do. I also like when the quarterback watches poor play. Like, you can get something from watching poor play and watching, elevated play.
But just market-based, Jimmy, this is opposite of what we saw tonight, right? We know most of the cash and money was on Baltimore, but they flipped from dogs to faves.
Yeah.
Now, most of the money cash is on Chicago. They flipped from faves to dogs.
Yeah.
So market-wise, if you're following that, it puts you on Minnesota.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah, so much so that I bet it on Tuesday, and it wasn't no X's and O's really, although I respect the coaching staff.
Which I haven't locked anything in for this, but I would definitely be on Minnesota at this point.
But the under, I mean, you think about the Bears secondary. I really like the Bears secondary, and I think the Bears secondary could be great. You take Addison out of the wide receiving group for the Vikings. Aaron Jones coming off the greatest year that could possibly happen. Like, I think that the Vikings offense, the weapons, not the quarterback, could take, like, everything other than the quarterback could take a bit of a step back. And Flores' pressure on Caleb Williams, he could be getting more comfortable with it. He's a smart enough guy. Whatever you want to talk about is, femininity or whatever, but he's a smart enough guy, and he's dealt with Flores' pressure. He understands what's going to happen. It's going to be pressure on top of pressure. He's going to have no time to think. That's all he's been preparing for is no time to think. And I actually believe that Caleb Williams is capable of handling that.
Isn't there someone hurt on Minnesota just today that got ruled out?
Let me look at the.
I could be wrong if it was today. I thought they had someone on defense out.
The defense is so deep. Let me look at the Viking injury report. It's so deep. It's Flores has put something together. I'll pull up my note. I only have I have the game on game notes, which I can pull up. But if I pull up my NFC report, I'd get better. Oh yeah. I guess we knew Darisaw was questionable. I think he'll play. I guess it comes down to Van Ginkel.
I mean, it might not be a needle mover.
Let me take a look at a couple of things here.
I'll be right back, Jim.
All right, my man. All right. So, I mean, we knew Darisaw was hurt. I get it's got to be Van Ginkel. I mean, the only thing is Van Ginkel's questionable. They need Van Ginkel, but the idea that Greenard would have 12 sacks, Van Ginkel would have 11.5, and you bring in Jonathan Allen and Javon Hargrave. I mean, the Vikings defense is going to be incredible. And I believe in Flores very much. Man, I'm on the Vikings. I'm on the Vikings with comment. I can't believe that 84% of the cash is on the Bears. I almost don't believe it. Like I'm gonna look up.
I looked at like 6 different books, and it's all aligned.
Oh, that's nuts. That's just nuts. My man Machiavelli in the house. Our low bag lawyer coming out of Cali.
You know, another fucking passing touchdown, man.
I think you got one. I think the Bills are going to put so much pressure up. I think that they got one in the cards. That what Dabby gave out, and we talked about it before the top of the show, over 1.5 passing touchdowns. That was plus money, right?
No.
Really?
Not for me. Maybe for somebody else. My book sucks that I have to use for that.
Last shot in the bottle, guys. Let's go.
I will have it. I thought you got a good line on it, but let me double check. Yes, TJ, get that in you, buddy.
Sorry, we got plenty of beatboxes left. Nice little 12% trash alcohol.
Here. Oh, minus 128. That's still. I still thought that was a good line to get on. Two passing touchdowns.
I mean, the Bills are 4th, 5th, 6th string in cornerback position right now.
Sure, Twins has a very good comment.
Is that you guys? Yeah. What do you think of it? You can't bet on a leader that wears nail polish. Do you agree, TJ?
Yes, 100%. No self-respecting man wears nail polish.
To a certain extent, until you do the deep dive into the back history.
No, but I mean, this does not require a deep dive. It's just how do you feel about? See, this is a violent sport. It's
bro. Just because your mom does something for a living doesn't mean you have to necessarily, follow suit. She's a nail tech. Doesn't mean you have to be.
No, but what I'm saying is,
if your mom works in an Asian massage parlor, you don't have to give head to every dude that comes in.
I'm just saying, the dude probably has had his nails painted for a very long time.
Yeah, and that's a problem, dog. You're a football player.
I think the problem for me was not the nail polish.
Of course, Billy would have a problem with
it. It was the luxury handbag on Hard Knocks season last last year. That was the problem.
Can I tell you how I handle?
Talking about, bro? He's carrying a purse and painting his nails. The fuck,
All of
bro?
that.
Fuck that, dude.
You know worse than Cam Newton.
No, Jimmy, you can't carry a fucking purse and paint your nails and lead a football team.
No, I mean carry a purse. I mean, I didn't. That's a caveat that I did not add in. Let me tell you how I've done nails with my kids. I've got an oldest daughter, right? She's the leader of our family.
Young,
oh, say what, Gorgie?
Your kids are young; they can do whatever it is.
No, but I'm telling you how my response to it. So my daughter Ella, she wants to paint nails, right? Paint nails.
That's normal.
So I tell her.
Okay.
Oh my God! I tell her, you can paint my toes.
Fair.
That's it.
Yeah.
You can't touch my hand.
That's where this was going. I'm glad. I like it.
You never touch my hands. You can never touch my hands. I never really paint my hands. I'm out in public. I got
toenails are fine.
I've got to think. I've got to lead this family.
And Jimmy's like, while you're down there, you can go ahead and trim them.
Pedicure is fine. I don't know.
But that's it. You can have the toes. No one's gonna see them. You can do whatever you please. But if I'm gonna lead people, then you can't touch these. You can't paint my shit up. You know.
I'm checking Jimmy's feet at public.
It's like going out to lead your football team and be like, I got a micro penis.
But
yeah, come on, man.
It's different, especially because football is like a man's sport. Like it's the manliest sport, I would think, or it was when we were growing up.
It still is, I think.
Now,
other than UFC.
Now we have fucking personal support, fucking teddy bears too. Like, what the fuck was that with that?
Imagine your captain on a hockey team coming in with paint nails.
It would never happen.
It would never happen.
It could be worse.
They would dislocate his toe. They would dislocate.
It's a football problem only. There's a bunch of divas. Cam Newton started it, and it is what it is.
Wow. I cannot believe we did that.
Andre Hopkins from the corpse of
Oh my God! I cannot believe that.
DeAndre Hopkins.
What a catch! Holy shit!
One hand too. Shouts to D-Hop.
First ever same game parlay cashes.
Oh, nice.
Plus 450, man. Damn.
Oh, that's cool. That's sweet. He says we have over 100. So we're at least over 10. We have at least over 10,000 with the $1,000 bonus too.
We keep getting bigger, man.
Cottages.
Hey, to get bigger, smash the like, guys. Come on, we're putting in time. You're putting in time. You're here. You're part of the family. Hit the like button.
So can we talk about something important?
Touchdown right here.
I need to talk about something important here.
Okay.
We talked about you create the script for your live action. You succeed on the script. Can you please recognize what I did wrong today, everybody?
Yes, you said I'm not betting an under, but I'll bet Baltimore. And
I did with Baltimore. I took them 3.5, and I still bet the under because I love unders, and it's such a mistake what I did today. I had the script, and then now it comes down to maybe your unit size needs to be a little more so that one bet is enough for you.
No, I don't think that's the problem for you, Jimmy.
It doesn't help.
I think that you saw that immediately. It's in your brain that there's two scores. I'm going to take the under because that's what is the right thing to do when there's two straight scores, even though in your notes beforehand you would have said I wouldn't do that.
And you have to stick to that plan.
Yes.
That plan that you put time and effort and work in.
Right. So now your whole cap is worthless because you lost on VIG.
Yeah. It's important to see the mistakes. It's important to talk about the mistakes. It's a fucking glaring mistake.
But the plus 3.5 was glorious. That was
yeah.
And I didn't even jump on it because I was like,
I got plus 3.5, Troy. Troy's like, you got Ravens plus 3. Troy, we talked about it. We talked about the plan. As soon as it got to 3.5, I didn't question it. I didn't care. yes, the Bills just drove down the field. And AM said AM's like, this secondary looks weak. And all I could think is 2024 first round pick and 2025 first round pick with Kyle Hamilton. Bring in Jair Alexander. What this shit is weak? But it doesn't matter what you see. It matters your plan that you put all the work in. One play out of 80 plays.
Okay, so talk us through the logic of why you did it.
Because I love unders. I bet I'm an under better. I want live unders. I bet unders. I want unders. So instead of my script, I let that fuel me and I want and exactly what you said. Why did I do that? I would like to go take like 2 minutes and I'm gonna go out and why did I do that? I would like to I'm gonna take a couple of minutes and why I said that I was only going to take the plus 3.5, and
You said it before the show.
I know. I just, I mean.
Take 2 minutes, Jimmy.
I will. I'll be right back, fellas.
Will be, brother. Gorky, let's see a dance, man.
We need a response from Buffalo right now.
No, we need Gorky to dance right now.
I'll dance if Buffalo responses.
They're not going to respond. This game's
y'all
over.
moved on the Vikings?
I have not. I definitely lean Chicago, but when I hear the money, it makes me want to go in the Vikings.
Yeah, I don't like that market.
I don't like it either, brother. And I know you're sharp because I see when we're betting baseball, you're like 10 units here.
I'm more y'all like high volume. I'm low volume. I look for like maybe 1 to 2 games. And keep it
there with you. If I have 8 bets on a card, I got to do more research and knock it down.
Too much stress, man. Headache.
I just don't get the high volume thing. If you're putting in hours of research,
it just depends on how much you put in per game and your return and all that stuff.
I don't know. I feel like if you're handicapping games for hours at a time, you can't pick the one that you like the most. Like
this is for Swiggy to show him how deep I am here.
That's not bad.
I'm gonna go reload. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's a good number.
34-19 here. Can the Bills make the game interesting? I feel like every time that you think the game is about to be a blowout, the Bills just come down and score.
Well, I need 2 scores from the Bills. So they better wake the fuck up. It's a good start, I guess.
My main takeaway from tonight is, like sometimes when you watch the Ravens play and they're like always really good team, like they're always one of the top 5 to 10, top teams in the league for like the last couple of years. It feels like Lamar's done playing around with these people, of like all those little tiny moments of like turning points in games. Like he's just not fucking around anymore. I feel like this is going to be like the theme of the year for like the Ravens. Why so many people are on like Ravens futures is like.
I mean, they got the pieces. They just gotta, he just gotta get over that playoff hump. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like that playoff hump. Like I feel like you're gonna try to be on that like.
Because I mean, he been handling business in the regular season since he came in the league. It's just when he gets to the playoffs, it's just kind of like he just frees up. Everything just go to shit for him. So
I also
he got the squad. They got the talent. So
I also think that defenses may get more serious as we get close to the playoffs, and in the playoffs especially, because defense is what wins.
But I will say for the AFC North, this has to be one of the weaker years in the AFC North.
Yeah, that's why Pittsburgh's going to win it.
The Chiefs going to have a down year. They look bad. And I had the Chargers.
Yeah, I'm kind of right there with you. It feels like the Chiefs have been like on this teetering line of like, all right, yeah, the Chiefs haven't gotten any better, but so is not the rest of the NFL.
Chiefs can easily be 0-2 next week.
I think the Chiefs might.
I think the Chiefs.
The Chiefs might have a bad year.
Yeah, I think they handle business.
But what's a bad year? 10-7?
They're wild card in TJ. That's a bad year. Chiefs. It's a wild card.
It is, but they'll probably still freaking win.
I can't see KC in the wild card.
Tell me a KC wild card game opening weekend for the NFL is paying.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I mean Mahomes, anything paying.
I'll bet on him.
Sure.
I'm telling you, KC is wild card hunting this year.
Why would you bet against Mahomes?
I don't do it too often, but I did it Friday.
I did it in the Super Bowl.
Friday is
The
a
market told us to.
example of like reading the market and being like, I'm just gonna go against everything that I know about.
Bro, that was a clear Chargers market. I mean,
yeah,
Top said, I hear you, bro. But the Ravens always come up short in the playoffs, so they got to
every time.
Might not be the year though.
I was just talking about this with my dad. Exactly what you guys are talking about. And you know what? Thank God that's what the public is going to be talking about.
Oh yeah.
Because this is the most study I've ever put in before a year of football in my life. The more I studied, the more I saw that they were the best team position by position in the NFL by margin. And if everybody wants to talk about Lamar's not able to win this game, I didn't say this shit last year. I didn't say it the year before. I've never said this shit. They're by far the best team position by position. And if everyone wants to talk about Lamar's only won 3 playoff games this year, I'm going to make money off of it. And I think I need to reinvest. Now, I'm not going to do that, week 1. I've got enough invested probably. And it's already a 650 that's going to go down. But this is, this was the only game all year they were supposed to be the dog. And they, finish as favorites.
What was their? Hold on, let's go back because what was their future last year? I bet it was close.
I'd have to look on my notes from last year.
I bet it was close to what it was this year.
Like what win total? No, you're right. Yeah,
No,
plus 650 plus 7.
Yeah.
But did you? I don't remember any of us saying you have to bet. I mean, we were.
No, I don't either. I'm just saying, like, is this the team after years and years of what we've been seeing that's going to get over the hump? Now, we can say Kansas City is down. We can say Buffalo is down, so it's an easier path.
Okay, that's how they do it. If they don't play the Chiefs in the fucking divisional fucking championship, then if let's say if the Ravens don't play the Chiefs, like the second to last game before they go to the Super Bowl, they're a lock to win.
So who's going to beat the Chiefs?
Themselves.
The Chiefs, the Chiefs might not make the playoffs.
The Chiefs are down, dog.
They're wild carded, DJ. I'm telling you, book it.
I'm not joking. That's not a joke. That wasn't a joke.
They're looking.
They will be a wild card, but they're.
What scares me is not the offense or Mahomes. What scares me is the fact that they looked soft defensively.
They're wild carding this year.
All right, we're basing this off of one game.
No.
Played in division outside of the country.
But
I like them against the Eagles at home.
But you should still make tackles within 2 to 3 yards of a guy catching the ball.
I'd say as an Eagles fan, if there's one thing I learned about the Brazil game, that shit means nothing.
Yeah.
The Eagles look like shit in that Brazil game last year.
No, the Chiefs aren't a very good football team. Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the national football. I think Josh Allen probably skill-wise can do more, but
yeah.
In Brazil, Patrick Mahomes was incredible. He was phenomenal. He was mind-blowingly good, and he willed what I think is maybe a below-average football team into having a chance against the Chargers.
Kyle Hamilton is down again.
And I think that was a short line. I think that was a KC -3 line that game too.
Hey BJ, I'm gonna be rolling with you. I'm gonna be on Chiefs next week.
Yeah, I think Chiefs bounce back against
the whole
Eagles
world
for sure.
saw that.
Yeah. All right, when I seen that, I already had it in my head. I said I'm hammering the Chiefs.
So what is the line that is available? What's the line that you're looking for?
I didn't even look at it, Jim.
I'd love an even money or -1.
+1.5 is the line for KC. They're home underdogs.
Yeah, I'll take them money line.
Underdogs at home.
No, I still have KC as the favorites on Pro Line, Jimmy.
On FanDuel,
I'm so with. Sorry, I thought I just had. Oh, AM retracted it, but I thought I was going to agree with AM's line completely, but he retracted it. Maybe I'll switch words, but this is. The Chargers have a lot of issues They have a lot of issues on offensive line. They looked really good. Omari and Hampton, I mean, the running game was nowhere to be found in the second half, and Omari and Hampton running out of bounds. We can get past it, and he can understand that he should probably think when he has the ball in his hands. It's not just physical; you need to think as well. This has nothing to do with the Chargers. Nothing to do with Chargers. We don't know what the Chargers are. The Chargers are probably good. Who cares? It's just the Chiefs. Like Troy and I have been, talking about and capping, and it's not come to fruition because the Chiefs had won 17 straight one-score games. They were 12-0 one-score games last year.
Yes.
The Chiefs have the best quarterback in the world, and they don't have a very good football team.
What odds would you give me that the Chiefs make it further in the playoffs than the Ravens?
Well, I don't want to be like, you've got me in a bad position because negotiate. But in our negotiation, that I'm high on the Ravens and low on the Chiefs. So I'm in a situation where I'm obviously going to give you more value than what you deserve.
Well, let's look at the Ravens Super Bowl odds versus the Chiefs. Now.
Sure.
I'll look it up right now.
I'm getting a pick'em line at -104 for the KC, and that's on Bet Online.
Let's see futures.
But we're talking to go furthest in the AFC.
AFC conference. All right, so we got.
I would say Baltimore.
Well, Baltimore's favored, but to what extent is what we're trying to figure out.
See is showing up.
Let's see.
Ravens are down to 450 already. Wow.
Freaking only NFC is showing up for me.
Jesus, they're already down to 450. And the game isn't even finished. There was 650 before the game started. 450 to win the Super Bowl.
Wow.
That's wild. To win the conference, the Ravens are plus 300. The Chiefs are plus 550. So not quite double.
All right, so I'll take 175 odds.
That the Chiefs go further than the Ravens.
The Chiefs go further than the Ravens.
I'll give you 150.
Now we're gonna haggle. Okay, 162.50.
Okay, I'll put $500 on that.
Okay, deal.
Okay.
Oh,
you
heard it here. Sunday night.
So for you, 500 to win, 500 for me, 500 to win, whatever it is.
Yeah, you should have only got 150, I think, but you got me.
I got 162.50.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Live on stream, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna write this down because I'll forget.
Sunday night football stream of the year. And
Plus 162.50. KC makes it past. If they both lose in the first, if they both lose in the
same round, it doesn't matter if it happens 2 days
whoever
later.
makes it furthest.
Yeah.
All right. I love it.
You just gotta hope whoever gets the bye seed in that bet is probably.
Well, Baltimore will finish ahead of Kansas is going to be a wild card. That's why he's getting 162. I mean,
Now you're convinced they're just destined for a wild card.
oh, Casey's going to be a wild card.
I don't think it's incoherent, Steve.
Is there a sports book that you can bet that? Like,
What, Steve? What are you implying?
What's their strength of schedule?
Yeah, what's incoherent?
Yeah, Steve, can you tell me what you're implying with your incoherent betting?
Come on, guys.
well, if you're playing the mathematical data, the mathematical data would be on the side of TJ, but the conviction of Jimmy would be on the side of Jimmy, and that's what makes the bet interesting.
Is Worthy? What's his status?
He's done for. It's more of a
No, they're saying
What's
he's
his
going to put a
shoulder?
brace on.
Can I add a caveat to it, TJ, if you're cool with it? Cash in hand at Palapalooza 5.
Oh, what are the dates?
I don't know.
March.
All right, cash in hand at Papalooza. Let's do it.
If you can't go, obviously you
No,
know.
I want to. Jimmy, I will put everything that I have in me.
Cash in hand at Palapalooza makes it.
Woodbine.
It makes it more. Oh, I know you did, buddy.
I need to be at Papalooza for me. Like,
I know
for
you
my
did,
life.
buddy. I know you did, my man. But cash in hand at Palapalooza 5 would make it more fun. The trip more fun and shit.
Yeah, let's do it. Cash in hand, Papalooza.
Okay.
500 for you, 825 for me.
Yeah.
the Jeff and Razor bet was so fucking funny.
Funny.
But that kind of ruined it because I thought Jeff was going to shoot the fucking money gun of the $1,000. That was going to be.
That ball bounced. That ball bounced. Bro.
If I lose, we're going double or nothing on ping pong. I'm plus 4.5. Plus 4.5.
What is it? Chinese ping pong, Doc?
I think Jimmy gonna take his money and run.
Oh man,
Chinese ping pong.
I don't know what that is. Is that what is that?
That is either.
What is that?
Is that where they put it in their cooch?
No, that's not Chinese ping pong.
No.
You think the Chinese government supports that kind of ping pong?
They probably can't fit it in there because
No.
Gorky, what is it?
No.
Yeah, what is it? I know you bet on it, Gorky.
No, I don't. But if I could, I probably would.
You think it's gonna be a King
Lamar
Jong-un?
Jackson's gonna get this first down.
This is fucking crazy. Good try to change the subject there.
Gorky will bet on
I'll bet on it.
Gorky will bet on left-handed tennis.
Wait, you guys,
handicap people.
you guys gotta watch. You guys gotta watch this next play, please.
Quad wheelchair tennis is the shit.
You guys gotta see this play.
All right, we're watching. Oh, Lamar. Oh,
he's like the reincarnation of Michael.
No,
Lamar nasty, man.
Oh, I can't wait till he gets a broken leg and we.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, come on! It's $500, man. It's nothing. Like, come on.
That was sick.
Ping pong show, by the way.
Too dark, too fast. Say what? Say what, Debbie?
It's just called a ping pong show, according to what I just searched.
Oh no!
If you search that, you'll have a good night.
Oh no! I was so happy when I heard that. I was so happy when I heard that our guy Marley's old X account is you can't see what's on it anymore. It's being suspended.
Like, bro, this shit.
Oh God, is Derrick Henry really that fast?
I was just gonna say they didn't want to touch him.
Is he that fast?
But
nah, they didn't want to touch him, but
they're really running right at the Bills, right in the middle of the line and saying,
real people bet on the Bills tonight.
They didn't want to touch him, man.
Hey, I was just going to let you guys know I had a crash out in the other room, so that's why I've been gone. But I'm about to have to go back. I'll try and come back. But
sorry, what? What happened?
My wife is not feeling good. And one of the kids fell off.
Oh shit! Okay, no, take care of the fam, man. Don't trip. Don't trip. You know, you're a great father, man. Go do your thing.
Yeah. Families first.
Yeah, we love you, buddy. Thank you for jumping on with us. Medicate Monday, and then you could hear the story of what Cabby's got to deal with now when he's got a couple blunts in him. We love you, Debbie.
I tell you what,
when does he not have a couple blunts in him?
Well, it's he's doing it for all of us. He's doing it for the betterment of society.
Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful pup. Look at that dog.
Keeps on whining to get on screen. So here you go.
There you go. All right, guys. I'll be back though. If I can, I'll be back. I'm not going to leave just yet.
All right, no, Cab. Don't worry about it, my man.
Okay,
love.
cool. All right, guys.
Much love.
Billy, that thing's going to turn out to be beautiful, man.
That's a beautiful dog.
My best dog ever was a pit.
We got it from our neighbors for $300.
Nice. Enjoy. And all of the shit that she tears up and poops all over your house, enjoy that too.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Right.
Gorky, you're doing good on your over-under, man. You took the under on 2.5.
No, I didn't.
That's a smart bet.
Well,
We should have put real money on it. I would have lost.
where did that? What? When did I ever say that? And what are we talking about?
Bro, I'm 60 drinks deeper than you. And I remember.
What did I take the under on?
Under 2.5. What was it? Under 2.5.
Doors opening. The door opening.
Doors opening. Yes. Thank you.
Well, now you.
I've been drinking since 9 a.m., bro.
Yes.
You're fighting a good fight, man.
Well, I told them.
9 a.m.
I told them not to open the door, so it's all good.
Hey, you know we have, so it's 40-25, obviously the public and us. I never say that, but got our fucking money with the Ravens. They look big.
I still need a score from Buffalo, man.
Let's get it. We'll get it for you. I want we have the premier
over 26.5.
The debut, I should say, of our guy BJ here on Pub Sports Radio, and I respect his game. I love the way he's reading the market, and I love the way he's capping.
He crushes baseball, dude. I've been watching.
Yeah,
baseball's the hardest shit to get to because it's an everyday.
No, but when BJ throws a 5 unit, you just you have to respect it.
I would like to dive a little deeper in the psychology behind our.
It is to be respected. That's what I'm talking about.
Friend BJ. So what sports did you play, BJ?
I did football and track. That's what I grew up on.
Football and track. At some point, did you at what?
100.
At what in your age? Like at what point did you stop thinking you were going to be an athlete and start thinking about how you could work around athletics?
Well, for me, I played football up until high school, and then I just kind of focused on the books. At first, I wanted to go to law school, but then my father, he passed away. So I appreciate you guys. So he had a trucking company, so I kind of got into that, and that's when I started driving trucks, and then from then on, it kind of just was like free flowing for me. So I did that, and then like I said, I got into kind of, I have a love and passion for sports. So then that's when I kind of got into betting, and I told you it was kind of like recreational at the time. And when I got, more into, like I said, market research and understanding how, different cappers think, psychologically, situational based, I just started, like I said, I lost a lot of money going, understanding, with unit size and stuff. But like I said, year by year, day by day, you learn and you get better. So that's kind of, and then I found you guys with, your show, and you inspired me, and you've kind of taught me a lot about the market and, opening lines. And that's kind of how we've gotten better with the MLB and stuff like that. So, with all that, we work together, and that's how we make money. So,
respect, man. It's great. It's great to see you on camera, man.
Appreciate it.
A lot of us.
Sorry.
No, you good.
A lot of us have enormous respect for when you come in with your 5-unit plays and your big bets, and so it's nice to get a sense of the psychology behind the action.
And I was telling them before you got on screen, I'm kind of low volume. I know you guys, y'all bet a lot. I kind of just try to find like 1 or 2 games I like and, do it. And I'm kind of like cool for the game. But regardless, I respect what you guys do. Jimmy, like I said, man, I got utmost respect for you. I call you an OG. The show's great. With you and Jose and everybody, everybody that contributes. I respect all you guys. And, it's a pleasure being here.
Speaking of the respect in the game, Troy Torrance goes, "No shit." That's DJ. It's great to see you running with us on camera, man.
For sure.
So, what would you say is your best sport?
Football, for sure.
College or professional?
Professional, NFL.
It's a hard market to beat, man.
Yeah, and Troy saying BJ got my respect 100%. For me, one thing that really affected me, and I'm curious about as we move forward as a community together. obviously football is the main sport. I'd like TJ. I'd like to hear you touch on this. Football is the main sport. Books make 90% of their cash on football, but the first, not the first, I guess, a professional gambler that I was asking a lot of questions to, about 10 years ago, 8 years ago, said that he said, why would you bet on football if you know the books make all their money why would you bet on NFL if you know all the books make all their money on NFL? Do you think that's a smart decision? That's what he said to me.
No, I kind of agree. It's the sharpest market you're going to bet into.
I definitely just was finna say that.
It's the highest
Most definitely.
totals they'll take. If you're not betting on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you're behind the curve. Whereas baseball every day is different. And that's why personally I have excelled in baseball for years. That's my sport. Football, I'm a losing better. I will tell you right up, I'm a losing better in football.
I think the NBA is the sharpest line.
I felt like I lose more in MLB.
And see, I don't touch NBA. So
NBA lines are so fucking sharp that it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but the problem, okay, I hear you. But
But
NBA lines are day to day.
can't say
NBA lines are day to day. NFL, if you're betting on Sunday, you're betting in the sharpest market in the book.
You can't say that, TJ, because a day like today is a prime example of like the NFL's not the sharpest market. Every favorite one besides the Patriots today.
No, I think he can say that. I think it because the base of what he's saying is that the longer the market has to analyze the event, the sharper the market will be.
But I'm just saying,
simple.
like the NFL, there's so many markets inside the market that you can scrimmage out a little bit of money. I don't know. I feel like NBA is the sharpest market. Like,
no, we're not saying that NBA isn't the sharpest market, but simply put, if a sport is going day by day by day, you have chances to take advantage of a situation much more than if a market has 7 days to sharpen its line.
Yes. These guys are getting 200,000 max bets on NFL.
Yeah.
In NBA, it's 10,000. I mean, that's a huge difference.
And it's so explainable. They can't they put a plan together that they're lukewarm with. And I think the same thing with NFL. They put a plan together that they're lukewarm with, and then it gets affected.
Right. So if you're betting NFL on Sunday, you're playing a 50-50 game. Let's face it. That's what you're playing. Because of the efficiency of the market. If you're playing NBA or MLB or anything that's day to day, you can get bigger edges than if you're playing NFL on Sunday. That's all I'm saying.
When is the best day to play NFL, TJ?
Tuesday.
I was just going to say Tuesday.
No, it's got to be the Sunday before. It's got to be Saturday before. It's got to be 8 days before the game.
But it depends on your limits, Gort. Because if you're betting 20,000 a game, you can't bet that on Tuesday.
Right.
Like you'll move the line too much.
I would say Thursday or Friday. When you get that Friday injury news report, that kind of gives you a better idea of like who's in, who's out.
I'm just saying, your NFL is the sharpest market in the world, and if you don't agree with that, I don't know how to bring you back in.
I'm just playing.
You're getting the most money on every game possible. So MLB Daily, NHL, NBA, WNBA, whatever it be, you're much better off in those smaller markets to get value because there's no value left. And if you're betting football on Sunday, it's a 50-50 prop. That's all it is.
Yeah. No, I think that's well put. And it creates all of us to spend a lot of time thinking about it.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you can't win. Of course you can win. But in the long term, I'd like to see somebody who has proven results. That's all.
James Russell says NFL is not the sharpest market advantage. Point spreads off by 9 points a game.
No, it's not.
My point, James, is not that they're off or on. Is that they have that they're. My point is that all sports are off at the same level. The market's off at the same level, and in NFL, they have. If the line comes out before, so 8 or 9, 10 days or more to correct itself. Whereas in MLB, and I think that's what TJ is talking about, and in NBA, in any sport that's day to day, they don't have the time to correct themselves. So they make more extravagant moves because they don't really, the sharp bettors are pushing the line in a direction. And if people who followed me in NHL, like, the more you beat lines, they're making they're making extreme decisions quickly, and the more you beat a line just means you're on the public play earlier and doesn't help your ROI. It's all about the time for the market to correct itself. TJ, is that fair?
Yeah, it's totally fair. And then if you want to get in even deeper, I have several text groups that I'm in that are huge market bettors, and I can watch them send out, okay, let's just say, for instance, Buffalo -1. Tuesday, they can send out Buffalo -1, max bet, right? 2 days later, they'll send out the other side plus 2.5 max bet because it goes from 10,000 limits to 40,000 or 50,000 limits. So there's a ton of market movement in NFL because of the size of the bets, because it's a week-long system. So it's very hard to beat NFL. Very hard. That's all I'm saying. Like,
no, and I think
sure you can. But
I think that if I wasn't doing this, if I wasn't doing content, I have a young family, and I'm not able to be. I don't really like the term degenerate or any of that shit, but I don't have the opportunity to be the gambler that I am.
Yep.
And so I'm trying to raise a family. I'm proud and honored to be on Pub Source Radio and have people caring about what we're doing. And football is king. NFL is king. If I was doing this on my own accord right now and doing this at a very serious level, NFL would not be a priority at all, because I know we all know how much money the books are making off of this. And I told you already that I've had gamblers I respect tell me that it doesn't make sense to bet the sport that the books make their most amount of money on. I think it's pretty simple. If I was left to doing what I'm best at, I don't know if you guys saw what I did again on CFL this week. I mean, it's pretty clear if there's certain situations, smaller markets that you have an advantage on. I mean, I'm having the greatest year of my fucking life. In CFL, it's just stupid. It's fucking stupid. If I should be only betting that fucking sport and putting it in different books and having people invest in it. But I'm trying to create content to raise a family and all that shit. So NFL, we're talking about NFL right now, but a 9 fucking team league, I'm annihilating. So it's the smaller markets are where we're going to make our money, and then they'll kick you out and ban you and shit. But
yeah, I absolutely agree.
Yeah, I can't wait for college basketball to be back.
I think everyone who has been in this a while agrees, Jimmy.
Oh shit! I was
And
talking.
we love NFL.
Most definitely.
But it's 50-50, guys, on Sunday. You're in the sharpest market in the entire industry. And if you don't think that, you're wrong. I'm not saying you have to beat every closing line in those daily sports. I'm just saying over the course of the long run, the NFL has the highest limits. It's worldwide, and it's the sharpest line in the industry. So take your 50-50 props. You're going to lose long term.
Oh God, it's so funny. There's certain shows where that we have where I know I'll just be staring at the ceiling, thinking about all of this, and not being able to sleep, which is okay. And then I keep going back to I can't wait to see where I am at 60. I've got, like Brizzy and BJ are so far ahead. I mean, I can't imagine when I talk about me at 60, I can't imagine them at 60.
Probably won't be game.
Yeah, I'm jealous of the younger cappers myself.
Oh, I mean, my God, their futures are.
Yep, I agree.
Uh,
I appreciate
I'm
it.
very excited and very thankful to be with this group, and I promise every waking moment I will be trying to be better at this because I'm not that good, and I'm starting to get better, and I'm starting to.
Yeah, but you see where you're getting better.
I do, yeah.
And those are the markets you need to expose, brother.
Yeah, but it's a tricky thing again. Like you go back to it's the variables, creating content, having a family, and the variables,
yes.
which I'm when I keep saying when I'm 60,
Yeah.
and that's only 15 years from now, man. I mean, like it's not long from now.
No, suck. I'm the same age, almost the same age as you. It's like
It's not long from now. I'm telling
right
you.
here on the corner.
But Jimmy, isn't the number one goal in this whole thing, especially when you do it with big unit sizes and trying to raise a family, isn't the biggest point to make money?
Absolutely, and I don't have big unit sizes. My unit size is, I mean, it's at $300 a unit. You have absolutely zero chance of paying rent or paying mortgage or paying anything. You have zero.
Well-
If the goal is 3 to 5% ROI, or 2.2% ROI, then you have no chance of doing anything with that money. You need to have a bigger unit size.
But long term, you'll do okay. Like you have a $300 unit because you're able to. You've won before. Like you didn't just take $300 out of your own bank account and throw it on this game, for example.
I feel like unit sizing comes down to what do you feel comfortable losing at if you go through a bad losing streak? It happens to every gambler. It doesn't matter.
It does happen. It's every day.
How hard you cap, or how good you cap, or how good you think you are, or what market is.
I almost didn't make it out of the February 1st to March 15th. Like that was the lowest. That was the lowest, other than the first year of Operation Garcia. And that's even lower than like losing 10,000 a weekend or anything like that in my past. Like that when I went to Pubapalooza this time, TJ, when I say like cash in hand at Pubapalooza now has a heavier feel to me because
Of course it does. It turned you around.
yeah, this last time, like that was the bot.
You needed the family to come around.
Yeah,
and makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
because we're in a group that is, you can't go out to your local bar and meet people like us.
No,
like we actually care about this. We're trying our best, and we're in this little tight community, and so it makes sense that if you get an opportunity to be in that community, that it can only help you. Like
you're desensitized to like the general common public.
It is, yeah.
TJ, tell the crew about the $20 gag you did with your friends when you went to the bar when you understood they had no sense of numbers whatsoever.
So I finally read the book Jimmy always talks about, the Undoing Project. I went to a bar with probably 8 of my friends. We were there, and I said, if I flip a coin 5 times, gosh, I forget the exact details, but if you pick it correctly all 5 times, I'll pay you $40. but if you miss once, you got to pay me $5. And all of them took it up. They felt like a coin flip 5 times, like they could guess it 5 times. And I walked away with $80. Like, because of the way that we're just wired, our probabilities are naturally fucked up. Yeah. And we have to think about that in capping too.
That's why they say parlays are always a losing proposition.
Yes, always.
More than one leg.
That's how I started, with just parlays.
Now
we all started that way because we didn't have enough to bet.
Yes. There's ways to hedge your teasers and parlays. I know pros that are bet, like, I'm not going to give anything away. I know pros that bet teasers and parlays, but they're always adding on. If there's always a back leg, there's always some way they can get out of it.
Yes.
Like, it's not as simple as the profit boost makes it sound. That's all. What happened, Gorks?
Over 26.5 for Gorky. Bills team total cashing.
Can we get a Gorky dance?
Fuck Gorkicle. Do a dance.
The Gorkle. The Gorkle.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby.
71 points.
On a tip pass, too. On a tip pass.
That's kind of bullshit. Keon Coleman gets an anytime touchdown.
Come on, Gorkle. Let's see.
Why don't you go for 2 right?
Come on. Let's see some flash lightning, something, Gorkle.
No, don't go for 2 because then the game's over if you fuck it up.
I don't got no flashlights, dog.
I know you got a flashlight.
Not here.
No. Oh man, I'm gonna.
But there's nothing better than this community, man. I don't know how I stumbled upon this community, Jimmy, but I'm damn glad I did, brother.
Oh yeah, man. Well, there's a lot.
Gorkle, you're a huge part of the community, brother.
There's a lot of work ahead of us, and
all of us are, man. All of us are an equal part.
This game isn't even over right here.
It's not.
This game isn't even over. Yeah. Oh yeah, because the Bills get the ball back, get a touchdown with the 1-point conversion, win it in overtime.
Ravens money line is a lock, but the spread, who knows? Who knows?
Ravens money line is no lock. It's an 8-point game. If they get a stop and a punt,
there's no locks, man. Locks close things. This shit ain't closed.
It'll only be closed.
What a lucky ass play.
Hey, sometimes you need luck, brother, and that was me.
It was like the Steelers today when it hit off Metcalf and then hit off the other guy and back to Metcalf.
Shout out to AOD, now a member for 32 months. And right below him, the great Kevin Ponchera, man. Kevin Ponchera has supported our channel thick and thin, man.
You guys are the ones that keep this alive. I hope everyone that watches knows that your membership actually makes the channel work.
That's true. That is absolutely true.
Because if they didn't, we wouldn't be a channel.
Yeah, tremendously true.
How do the Ravens attack this? Are they just going to run the ball 2 times and then throw it on 3rd down? Like
Tickety talk, man.
Are they going to
Here's Derrick Henry.
You know, the good thing is the Bills' defense might be. Well, no, AM would say you're judging too much on one game, and that would be true. But the Bills' defense is old and.
No, the Bills' defense might.
Let's go, Kevin, man. Thank you, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Look at that. Look at Kevin dropping.
That.
This guy supports us nonstop. Always. Whether it be the UFC stream. And I believe Kevin's coming from Hawaii, too. Good God, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin, man. That means a lot.
Let's go. Oh, my God.
Hey, shots at Kevin. I'm already out of my shots.
I jumped out of my chair, dog.
Stop it. We should all bet the plus 9.5. Let's go back to Kevin Ponchera. You see the total go up to 72.5?
Wow.
Oh, no, it's already out there, I think.
Oh, no!
Derrick Henry can't hold on.
I think as live sports bettors is the best thing that can happen. No,
I
the
don't.
Bills tie this up. You take the Ravens.
No, I got my plus
hate
3.5 on
NFL.
to take
This
it,
is
and
why
I
I hate
screwed up
NFL.
with the under. I'll lose the vig here. I've had a
Oh,
great
fucking
week.
ball, you
I would like to go back. Can we go back here for 1 second to Kevin Ponchera? Thank you, Kevin, my friend. You support us nonstop, and it's very, very means a ton. Very important, Kevin.
Jimmy, you want to raise that up so we can actually see what it says? Like the text, I mean, from Kevin right there.
Oh, Kevin, he put in 10 membership.
10 memberships, baby.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. This is the craziest shit. You know what the problem? Something happened with my TV in the living room. My pops out there. He's with his wife watching the game,
If I just disconnect, it's because I'm done.
but he's like 3 minutes behind us.
Oh my god!
Touchdown from the Bills. Tie game, boys.
I told you this is going in the 60s.
It's actually funny because I don't have like a Ravens money line ticket, but as soon as I said the word lock, the whole entire game just like flipped.
They stopped him.
I'm just glad I don't have like a actual money line.
AOD says the Bills were plus 1,100. Dabby gave out the Bills at plus 900, right? No, it's our plus 9.5.
They're all going to lose.
I cannot believe I can hear them in the living room. They're 3 minutes behind.
Bro, I have third down here. Whoa.
I've taken all those 3 bets, $100.
Oh,
with my dad.
they refreshed it?
It's third and goal, dog.
Oh, they let him just go again? They're like, no, it doesn't count.
My dad thinks he's just losing his shirt to me. He's just like in the dumps. He's like,
I don't think that helps at all if you're a Ravens backer. I think you want that touchdown to be up on the board as quick as you can.
if the Bills, remember when we talked about the plus 450 that we saw live for the futures for the Ravens to win the Super Bowl? If the Bills win this game 43-40,
oh, that's the time to move on it.
You can refresh our bet, Jimmy.
No, I'm fine with our bet, man. I'm fine with our bet. I think you got me though. I think you got me by about
Jimmy. Sorry, Bob.
10
You have the wrong score up. It's 32 for the Bills.
Yes.
You have 31 up there.
I hate to say it.
Thank you.
It feels
It's
like the Ravens in every playoff game. It's like you think that they're about to take the
But wait, because you might have to add a couple more points.
I guarantee you Lamar Jackson gets it.
Ronnie says just like my Diamondbacks pen. God, imagine having Corbin Carroll and not being able to build a team around that guy's quality.
Quality.
Well, the over hit.
I can hear my dad saying, "Oh my god, oh my god." He's repeating, "Oh my god." I don't know.
Jimmy, what are they watching on?
They're 3 minutes behind. Something happened to the TV, and I was like, I could fix it, but I'm like doing a show, and
are they
down short? Oh, touchdown.
Are they watching on cable?
Yeah.
Oh,
but they're like 3 minutes behind because of something that happened. I don't know.
Touchdown, Bills.
Jesus.
I heard that shit.
Did you?
Yes.
Fucking game.
Is he on the Ravens money line?
No, he called me out for my Ravens bullishness, and so we got 100 on it. He's got the Bills minus,
Bills
plus
Don't
1.
say anything. All right. Yes.
I mean, they still have 3 timeouts.
Oh, fuck them.
We need Gorky. We all need the Bill. We all need the.
I know,
Ravens.
but I'm saying this game is still not over. This game is the game that's
if
never.
you're rooting for the Bills, you're not a friend of the show.
No, I'm not. The Bills did their part for my bet, and so
Oh
now
yeah, you got your team total over. You're in business.
you
Yeah.
can have the Ravens,
All
and
right,
thank you.
I actually have the Ravens as well in my pick'em league.
Perfect. So Gorkle, we need you to put all your mojo into the
Ravens
Yeah.
getting this.
Yeah.
Come on,
Not,
Gorkle.
not giving Josh Allen the ball back.
Yes. The game has to end here.
Yes, we need you, Gory.
If Josh
Okay.
Allen gets the ball back, we're fucked.
All right,
Also, is the Gorkle not the best name in?
It's
pub
the
sports
best name in the
history?
industry.
whoever came up with it, thank you very
It was in the
much.
chat.
It's a-
It was, I
know,
The
but
Gorkle is the best name ever.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can have pig milk. You can have fucking
you can have-
ribeye. Gorkle tops
The
it all.
Gorkle is the best.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm changing my. Does someone in the chat want to spell it out for me? How you guys
Yeah,
spell
Yeah,
it?
it's simple.
Goricl.
Yeah,
Gorkle.
Goracle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goracle. The Goracle.
Are you concerned about the spelling, Gorky?
Well, yeah, no, he should be because I screwed it up one time in my
Listen,
head.
because I want to get it right for
But it's
all
the
you
never-ending
guys.
story. It's never-ending story. It's Goracle. And wouldn't this Goracle, our Goracle, be perfect in the never-ending story?
Oh, it'd be perfect.
Wouldn't he be the perfect
He
child?
should,
Like,
be,
it just
he should be in the movie.
yeah.
Hey man, I'm changing my Twitter handle to that.
Oh, you
Because-
should. You should,
will.
man.
Yeah.
I remember I this is a weird story, but I was wearing a Montreal Expos jersey and I was, like 20 years old.
When they were actually good. Yeah.
No, they weren't a team at this point.
Oh, they'd
They
already
were,
moved.
They were just there was a year. They just moved a year. They just moved the last year. Like they just moved, and my, I was an Expos fan, and my buddy looked at me, walking up with me, said that I looked like a sick kid with one last wish. And
why?
It's because I'm wearing an Expos uniform and I want the team to stay. And I've shaved head. I look young. I just like and that him calling me that, I turn that into like a bit like somebody can give you the gift of somebody can and the Goracle is right in the palm of our hands, the gift.
The best part about the Gorkle is he can come on to MLB or NFL. It don't fucking matter. You're gonna get tennis. You're gonna get African fucking shit.
Don't forget handball from Hungary.
You're gonna get Hungarian handball.
Hungarian handball.
You're gonna get ping pong from Asia.
Yeah.
That when the Gorkle comes on, it's all best.
You saw Loshak. Loshak said the Goracle is the best capper that's joined our crew since Sharpie, or the most excited. I forget what he said. Most excited, like that. He was so excited.
Because it's game off. Like you don't.
Man, you guys give me an opportunity to talk shop about.
Here it comes.
I love it.
Yeah, and we're tracking you, Goracle. You got to prove it.
Yes,
we believe in you,
and that's the most important. That's the most important thing. That's what keeps me accountable to myself and others.
Goracle, who's winning the South African?
I don't know.
Soccer match.
What?
Oh, it's South Africa versus Ghana.
Ghana.
The Goracle spoken.
Yep, Ghana.
All right, we are in huge grave danger here.
Yeah, we're definitely
Dabby
in
gave us
danger.
the plus 9.5.
4th and 3, ladies and gentlemen. We have
we
a punter
might be
on
in
the
big
field.
trouble, man.
This is not good.
No, this is
not good.
40-38.
And he has a minute and 33 to work with no timeouts. Well, that's a good thing, I guess.
Oh my god, I'm gonna need another drink for this. This is too intense. Let me see the punt.
Holy shit balls.
No, they're gonna punt. Fuck.
Okay. I'll be back. I need to be relaxed and calm and have an alcoholic beverage.
Take it easy, Jim.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We're in big trouble, dog.
Come on, man. They can still get the stop here. I need the stop too.
I'm not doing well.
See, you got to put down the alcohol and pick up the weed.
Which one?
DJ, you gotta drop the alcohol and pick up the weed.
I can't. I'm in my work,
They get you anxious.
No, the work tests me.
Damn, Ravens are down to -130. I mean, they could just get in the field goal range and kick a field goal, which is crazy.
I think the problem is Buffalo's going to come back here.
I really am.
I really hope not.
I really am sorry for talking shit and saying the Ravens were a lot, but I'm about to take the Bills.
I really hope not.
Josh Allen, man.
Well, the Ravens have a pretty good defense and about 40 yards to work with.
Yeah, but don't they just have to get this in the field goal range in this?
Yes.
Yeah, they need like 30 yards.
If they had to go for a touchdown, it'd be a little bit. Yeah, but field goal, shit. It's
it's Matt Prater. Like, he can hit from 60 yards.
I'm gonna put this game on my bottom of the screen. Oh, that might be. I think that's going to be a false start.
Hit his ass. They don't hit him.
False start on the Bills.
Why is Lamar Jackson coated up like it's 30 degrees outside?
Good question. I don't know.
Jeez, it's like 78 degrees. Like, come on.
Maybe he thinks because it's Buffalo, it's always winter. I don't know.
My dad's sweating it up because I told you guys I was 3 minutes behind. As soon as I opened the door, he said, "Don't say a fucking thing." That's what he said. I just opened the door. Like I was just going to the bathroom, get a drink.
Up for saying.
Well, yeah, good for your dad. I would say the same shit.
Yeah. No, I would never ruin it for him. I want him to experience it. But he's 3 minutes behind.
3 minutes.
Motherfuckers wrapped up on the sidelines like it's 30 degrees outside.
TJ, Lamar is from the hood, man. You don't know about the cold weather.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
You can't have the face of the NFL chilling with Kodak Black on the side of the fucking street. That's what
yeah, we're in trouble, fellas.
Oh, fuck.
Jimmy,
we're fucked.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah. Lamar.
Hey, Matt Prater. Matt Prater came onto this fucking team, 2 days ago?
Nope, Josh Allen's too good, man.
No, but Matt Prater has to kick it through the uprights.
I think this is perfect for Ravens for the rest of the season. Future bettors, right?
Oh, I guess we're screwed. Sorry, you guys were a little bit ahead of me. Wow, unbelievable! What a wild, wild world.
Sometimes the best bet is to make the bet with the man.
Hey, Daddy's been on the team for us.
Nah, this game's over.
This game's
over.
Oh, give them enough time.
+1.
You don't give 17 much time.
Give them enough time.
+9.5 we were offered. Why didn't I just focus on the side? I could have had the Ravens +3.5 and the Bills +9.5, but I've got a sickness for unders, and wow.
Man, Brizzy, I'm sorry, bro. I was fucking around until I wasn't fucking around, then I ended up betting the Bills.
Wow.
This is why.
I mean, they could still get the block.
Oh yeah, AM said they might score a TD. They better not.
I don't know.
They could easily score a TD here, but they better not. They shouldn't. It'd be stupid if they did.
Voodoo Rager, I did not do this though. I would have done it if I had Ravens tickets.
Is he
If
gonna
I
down
lose
it?
this game, I
Wait,
will
is he
feel-
gonna down it 3
Yeah,
times?
you don't try and score a touchdown, man.
No, you don't.
No, run the clock.
You fucking run the clock.
Make it to 1 second and then kick the field goal.
If he misses a 30-yard field goal, then he doesn't get to walk back in the locker room.
I cannot believe my dad's gonna fucking snag this. I thought I was gonna go 3-0 against
Yeah,
him.
they're kicking the field goal. This game's over.
I cannot believe my dad's gonna get 1-2 against me.
And
It's
you
fine. If it ends a +1, it's fine.
just
+1 is fine.
Whew. You know, from if I was a bookie, I'd be happy my dad got his 1 win. You know?
yeah, that's what keeps him coming back.
I guess. But I'm not a bookie. I want to go 3-0 against him, and I wanted to walk out the door tomorrow.
Now +1 is wild, TJ. I ain't gonna lie.
What a fucking game, man. I have money line, but I also have +1.
+1.
Can you believe it? It's
No,
it's 19-6 in the fourth quarter.
he's gonna miss this.
Can you believe that King Henry had the ball pop out of his arms?
I thought the Ravens were a lock to win this.
Let's see.
The great King Henry had the ball pop out of his arms.
After 200 fucking rushing yards throughout this game, he fumbles the ball when it matters the most. Maybe Lamar isn't the problem.
Oh man, this is the 800 or 500, somewhat around that.
Do you know how much money's on this kick? Millions.
You know how much money the sportsbooks probably made off of live bets?
No, millions of dollars on this.
Mel, how could the Habs be +140? Are they playing in Colorado? They must be.
When is the first game, Jimmy?
That's why opening lines are so important.
Are we betting hockey right now?
Mel's a great capper. Kevin Ponticelli, what a guy.
Yeah, who had Ravens +1.5?
Oh, the first game,
the opening line, right? That was the opening line.
Oh, yeah.
And the fucking Buffalo Bills had a field goal and win this game.
I'll be tapping out in about a minute.
Well, thank you for reverse jinxing, and we end up cashing.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me what happens.
Oh, you know what happened, man.
You know what happened, but
Come on, you're a gambler. You know.
It's funny as fuck.
I already know what's going on.
Too long, man. You know.
oh, it's upright. It's good.
And it's over.
This game's over.
Jesus
I got
Christ.
the text.
Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
Ravens.
I'm getting lit up.
Hey, man. Hey,
Lit up.
Billy. Hey, man.
Who are
Typical Lamar, man.
Philadelphia and Dallas over betters or Sunday night Baltimore Ravens betters? Because that is a bad beat.
My God. Jesus.
+1.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's how you end your night, man.
Wow.
We'll do a roundabout. We can sit with the results. Kevin Pondicherra, you blessed us with your action. I'm glad that you cashed. Rochester Johnny says, good luck to all the Rochester workers in the stands that will get 5 hours of sleep tonight before work. The Raiders. Look at the total. I told you all, Bills tie the series 7-7. Give the Ravens a 7th loss. Bills get 7th win on September 7th. The Raiders putting it all together. AM says tight game line was spot on. Well, Super Twister.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, like I get what I mean. I don't really cash.
Fuck you, all you people that are texting me.
Is this about the best player on the field?
Yeah.
Who will not be denied?
Yeah.
McDermott?
You don't give 17 that much time, man.
I hope the Chiefs play him first.
I'm more confident in my bet tonight.
Fuck your bet.
I can't believe that shit happened.
No, I can't believe I said the word that the Ravens are
I need to do less live streams.
immediately.
No more. TJ, you're a
We
fucking
need
revelation.
you, DJ.
TJ, you're such a huge part of this community. And BJ showing up on camera
Oh,
here.
BJ
and
was
representing himself,
BJ won the night, bro.
I appreciate it, man. I
having-
appreciate it.
yeah, truly. Yeah, this is special. It's special what we're building here. And
Sure.
you have two different angles of it. We need TJ to stick around and teach, and we need BJ to show all. I mean, where you at as a gambler at your age is, I mean, unprecedented.
I wish I was there at 26.
I couldn't imagine what would happen if we were there at that age.
Jimmy,
And I can't.
if we hooked up at 26, oh my God.
Don't say it like that.
Well, I know what I think is that we have these meetups. We this shit ain't pretend.
Yeah.
We meet up and we legitimize what we're doing and also inspire each other. And you guys saw what happened to me after last Pubapalooza. I went on the biggest run of my life and the most important run of my life, other than Kunitz's double overtime winner in 2017 with my pregnant wife, not knowing that our whole relationship in life was on the line.
She didn't know.
She didn't know.
He knew.
Oh God, I was sick for days. But
Is Susie Eaton your sister?
Easton,
Yeah.
like the big, yeah. She's my sister, man.
I'm hitting her up.
I hope it's capping related.
Oh, totally. Cap.
You guys, thank you guys for rocking with us. This was another chapter in our book of gambling. It's not a chapter. I mean, fuck. I mean, it's just another page. I've got to think a lot about what the fuck happened here tonight.
A lot of nonsense.
I got more and more confident with the Ravens as the game went down. When AM was talking about the weakness of the Ravens defense, I was like, looking at my notes saying, no, with first round pick 2024, first round pick 2025, adding into Jair Alexander and Kyle Hamilton. Those motherfuckers got sliced and diced instead.
The more important thing is, how do we take this into next week?
Yes, that's.
I mean, I'm glad that you moved on the Cleveland Browns plus 12.
12 and a half. I got 12 and a half.
What's it right now? Has it changed? Man, Suze could come through San Antonio, man. Pubapalooza 5 if she wants, man. I mean, you guys got to, whatever. Let's go back to, but Susie, yeah, Susie's my sister. I love her dearly. She's as quality gets, and I'm very proud to be her brother.
I can't wait to hook up with her.
What the fuck did you say? All right.
No.
And now, Suze, now you can't come to Pubapalooza 5.
Nothing, my man.
Now
No.
you can't come. Now you can't go, Suze. Now you're not.
Come on, there's worse suitors than me.
It's not as bad as that was like remember in the Bronx Tale when the bikers were fucking around and they were like, okay, and then now's you can't leave. When the fucking Chaz Palminteri said now you can't leave. That was much more dangerous than.
Yeah, I'm a good guy. I'll take Susie out tonight.
No, Susie isn't coming, and
yeah, I'll take Susie out tonight.
She's not coming. You'll never hear from her again. Deacon Mike, Rochester, Johnny, Swiggy, backboning the show today, and Jose Bouquet wanted to be here, but he had a very rough UTSA home opener, very intoxicated home opener. It got very, very drunk, was puking all over the place, couldn't make it to the father-in-law's birthday and caused real family problems.
He didn't make it?
No, he never made it. He never made it to his father-in-law's birthday party and puked in his girl's car, and so That's why he's not here tonight.
Props to him. That's a good fucking night.
Reparations, so he's delivering reparations.
Let's not talk down on Jose. That's a good night.
Call it what you want to call it. But he's that's why he wasn't here tonight. There were a lot of winners tonight. Nasty Nate has Allen over 34.5 rush yards. That must have hit. Let's go over some of the action that went down tonight. And we need to study for tomorrow. But that must have hit, right? 34.5 rush. I don't remember him. Was he?
I don't remember big runs, Jimmy.
No, I don't remember any of them. You know what? If the Buffalo Bills put up 41 points and came from behind and won, and Nasty Nate doesn't catch the over 34.5, he did not. 30 rushing yards. 30 rushing yards.
Did Lamar's 4-quarter plus 10 yards hit?
I would have to study that from quarter to quarter. They don't give you those stats. The Raiders says it's all scripted. It's sports entertainment. Okay, well send us next week's stories.
That's not how this works.
Horror script. Vikings money line.
I can't wait for Monday. Big Show. Oh, he didn't get to under 50.5. We all knew with all of us on the Ravens that we were, but Dabby Cab gifted us a plus 9.5. You know what? Let's not talk about the night that was. Let's talk about tomorrow, and let's talk about the future. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Truly, for me, the highlight of tonight's evening was getting BJ to rock on camera with us.
Yes.
BJ making his channel debut here with us on Pub Source Radio. So we need BJ to build the background, get the shot rocking, get the shot looking sharp, and get you in business. Because we want to hear you talk about sports, man. We want to hear you read the market and just deliver knowledge. BJ, can you set us up for our outro? We're gonna give everybody a what up, but and I'm gonna put BJ's X handle in the chat. I don't know how much you put on X. Is it? But I get it. If I was 26, I'd be only focused on my bag and not anything else and nothing else. And I don't care about promoting shit. Do you do much online?
Yeah, I'm pretty active on there. So
follow our guy. BJ, last words, and thank you for rocking with us, man.
Appreciate you guys having me. Shout out to the chat. It's nice meeting you guys, and let's continue to build and get better day by day. For real. I'm gonna pop. Okay, BJ in the chat, man. A lot of cappers I rock with, a lot of wise cappers that I respect enormously, care very much about your action.
Yeah, true.
They care very much about your action.
Dude, when BJ throws something out, I'm like, I gotta think about it.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I'm gonna hit you up right now, BJ.
Yeah, and you and Brizzy are just gonna get better and fucking better until you're indomitable. Gorky, the second best thing about this show was having you rocking with us on a live stream. Gorky cashing the team total over Bills with ease, and Gorky making his NFL pub-up debut. Which BJ, I'd love you when you're ready and when you got the shot and when you're ready when you want to.
I got you.
I'd love that. Gorky making his NFL pub-up debut this week 2 of the NFL season. Gorky, say what up and tell everybody where they can find you, and I'm gonna pop your X handle in the chat.
Don't worry about finding me. As long as you can find Pub Sports Radio, that's where it's at.
Gorky, we love you, man. We love you. We love capping with you.
This is like family, Jimmy. This is family. Actually, I shouldn't say like family. This is family because
it is, bro.
It is. This is where we spend. Like I spend from morning to night, watching over the videos and what you put out and what we've done live and stuff like that. Like we spend 6 hours a day together. That's more time spent with all of you guys than my parents. That's amazing.
It's family.
I love it.
It's family.
What happens when anybody else presses on Gorky _on_ sports? Because I'm getting
Well,
2 hours
Jimmy,
ago it was good.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's because I changed the thing. I'll drop it. I'll drop it. I'll
So it's
drop
just
it.
a whole brand new handle altogether.
Yes, I'll
We
drop.
could just have changed your name and kept all of your friends and followers.
Wait, but all my friends and followers are still there, sir. They're all still there. I'll drop
Okay,
it.
okay. What's the new? Is it Gorkle?
I will drop it, sir, just now.
Yeah,
I
drop
don't-
it. I was like, no, I love it. I love it. I love it.
I
love
don't
it. Drop
even. I don't even know it yet, sir.
Okay, no worries. Drop it, and
Hold on, I just did it.
Uh,
My
yeah,
Twitter.
drop it in the chat.
It's there. I put it.
No,
in
no, that's not. No, that's
that's BJ. Okay, I got you.
Don't worry.
I got you. I got you. I got
I know.
you.
Hook it up. Hook us up. Brizzy, my man. Thank you for having our back through thick and thin, rocking with us in Pubapalooza and leading the way as the young gamblers. And really, I've always thought you were ahead of everybody at your age. But now that I met BJ, I think you got to step your fucking game up.
You gotta step the game up always. It's NFL season, especially week 1. Always got to step the game up. Game's always getting better. People are always getting sharper, especially the markets. Make sure you guys tune in Tuesday. Locker Room Talk podcast is back in action, and it's in the good old San Antonio. UFC Noche is back in town, and we got Dana White Contender Series Tuesday, and we got Millie Mills in the locker room with Cam Teague on the Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday. So it's a big week here at Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe. Might not be here tomorrow night. Might be lady of the night.
Okay, respect, Brizzy. I have an enormous respect for you as a capper, and I love working with you. And thank you for rocking with us. I like if BJ pushes you to be a little better. I like it. I want it. But you're money in the bank. I can't imagine if I was your age with the skill sets you guys have. You guys are going to be fucking monsters. TJ, before you put a bow on our proceedings tonight, and I'd like you to close out the show, my friend, I would like to thank cappers that we had on the screen earlier that rocked with us and made tonight's show special. I still got to sit with the fact that that Josh Allen's Bills came back from that, and that I still got some shit to deal with. But I was in a really nice spot coming into this, but I lost both of my pre-show bets. So I came in 9-3 tonight. Now I'm 9-5, and I only split. I lost Vig on the live bet, so this was not what I was looking for. Troy Torrance, DJ Big Boss, Kong's Clips. Thank Dabby Cab. Thank you guys for rocking with us, and also Mr. Sean Higgs also rocked with us this evening. Thank you guys so much. You guys in the chat, AOD, Swiggy, thank you for backbone, taking care of being the backbone this evening. Usually that's reserved for young Snips Bouquet. You handled that job today and you did it gloriously. Top set, my man Elio. Just my 2 cents says Noche UFC San Antonio. AM. I love capping with you, and you deserve better on the Saints, and you got rewarded for the Bills, and tomorrow's a new day, and I can't wait to fight it with you. Deacon Mike, God, man. Susie Easton 4-1 to start out the Cappers contest. And I'm 3-2. I didn't get the Ravens. Fuck. That's a tough. That's a tough.
Yeah, that
loss.
was a tough loss, Jeff.
Fucking loss. How did that? JR Smooth in the house. Thank you guys, Jermaine. So many of you guys. Big Zoe, the Raiders, Donut Silks. Thank you guys. Super True Story, Coin. Thank you guys. TJ, I'm gonna have my. I'll be on the 1s and 2s. I'll put a bow on this. But thank you guys, man. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Rod says Susie and Jose hooked up. I mean,
that's a sign, man.
We'll definitely be in touch, Jim. I'll hit you on X and stuff.
Susie, don't drop down to that level.
What do you want me to say to that, Rod?
I'm still here, Susie.
What do you want me to say to that, Rod? Do you want to... Rod, who's your sister? Rod, or should I research your sister and mother? Hey, TJ, take us home, man.
Listen, guys, this has been a great show. We lost some, we won some. It is what it is, but it's Pub Sports Radio. We love it. We love all each other. Leche. Hey, los Pokemon makers. Come on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what we do.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit Trot Wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit Nut Flush, cause I fish up a bait, smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Beta, homie, Moose Money bets. From Brooks to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm hoop banging with Boss and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit Noli Knowles. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish Tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bad. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of Razor Sharp Picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, Pimp Slap Player of the Day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.